Boom. Here we go. Music and boom. Hello everyone, welcome. My name is Adam and we're returning to the World Tour P3D version 5 all the way, and yeah, we're getting back to the World Tour, which I can't wait. It's been a while since we landed in the Grand Canyon when we took off. I think it was from well, it says here Vegas to the Grand Canyon. So, but yeah, we took a break basically because my YouTube account got hacked and took over by a pirate, and they started uploading videos which I don't agree with, and I've got my channel back, and so we're getting back into it, plus also recently been doing alpha and beta testing for Microsoft for the flight sim, and I've now just removed it off my PC. I like to keep like 100 gig of free space on my PC when I do a flight sim because I feel like I get extra smooth performance when I've got that space, because it can be used as like a memory cache of some kind, or memory cache, sorry. And it does sort of help reduce those stutters. So when I had the Microsoft Flight Sim, I had like 30 gig free space, so I didn't feel like I could really do the World Tour then, because it would be But anyway, that's now gone. Deleted that off my PC. We're back into P3D version 5, the home, where we're going to continue and take off from the Grand Canyon airport. And we're going to come along here, see the sights, beautiful Arizona, and then hit into what looks like California? No. I think that's still... Yeah, it must be California. So hit into California, right there, boom. Which actually, that just reminds me, I need to... I think I need to load in the California area, I think. Southern California. I need to do something, I think. But anyway, that's the route basically. So that's where we're going today. And, that in itself isn't a very long flight, I'd say. It's a very short flight. So we're going to do it in the Caravan. So it's a little bit, bit extra. But if you're coming in, say hi, and we shall take off. Of course, as always, if you're in my Discord and you're a cabin crew member, when we get into the flight phase of our trip, then the cabin crew can come and sit in the flight deck and we can have a chat through Discord. Of course, first officers, captains, you can come in at any time. You have that privilege. So let me just set up my my Discord and put myself in a channel, and then that way if anybody wants to come in, it's just a case of dragging them in. So let's see, flight chat, there we go, that's me in there and working. So there we go. So of course the best way to do it is come into the chat, let me know who you are. If you're a cabin crew or first officer or captain within my Discord, then I'll drag you in once you're in Discord and sitting in one of the waiting rooms. Right, next, we need to actually plan our route. So we're taking off from the Grand Canyon, KGCN, and we are going to KSAN. So we need to build our route. We will be using Pro ATC, so that's our route right there, but that's too easy. That's far too easy, and it really does need to look like it did on Google Earth, which it came down here first before it sort of went along here. So we're going to amend this route a little bit. So let's see here. We can go over to this one first, I'd say, which is that. And then we can come up to, I mean, basically airport hopping. Hang on, I need to zoom in a little bit here because I need to actually see the VORs. So we're going to be taking off. I mean, don't really know the runway that we're taking off from. That's a total guess. So that's fine. That to come down there is fine. Actually, maybe it's a bit too low to come down. Hang on, let's remove Drake. Right, reset. I think one would be better. That point there. To then go to, and I'm looking at these little red dots here. These are the but red dots that have like numbers next to them, because we got to do the VOR thing ourselves. Yeah, that one's probably the next one there. Right there. And then this one, I'm looking to come down somewhere around here. We might as well put it at the weather station there. That's an airport though, not a weather station. But somewhere in this vicinity, that's what we're looking for. So hang on. Let's zoom in. There we go. Is that one there? Yeah. And then as we get close to the airport here in the city, we kind of do need to follow the flight paths, I feel. Which this is one here, going from here. So I feel like we should actually kind of line that up with one of these. Yeah. I think that's it. That seems quite similar to the route that we took before in thingy. So that is now our flight plan. So if I just copy this code here. Oh, I put paste. Oh dear. That's a burn. Undo. Oh, thank God for that. Right, and then in here we can choose our airframe. So we're going to be choosing the Cessna, the Grand Caravan Cessna, which is in the list somewhere. There it is. WOSPA. Got to remember that. That's the airframe. And then we got to make sure this route is actually acceptable. So, which it is. That's cool. And there it is. So I tend to use the most basic ARIC, and that way I know it definitely will be okay in Pro ATC. Although it's no guarantee. Right, so that's that really. Grand Canyon to San Diego. Do we have any? We can't take passengers yet because I haven't passed my commercial license. Save that. Generate a report. And the package will come in, which we can open up via Google. There we go. And because that was the last one we did, when I now go to open SimBrief Downloader, this will now import it into every folder I need. Such a handy little tool, this. So here's all the ones that I've selected, and it'll just automatically throw it in there now. Done. And I can double check that that is the right one, which it is. It's 29th of July today, guys. 29th of July. Right, so next thing we need to do is book it now with Project Fly. I do like using Project Fly, regardless. It's mainly for the support, though, of the developer, Matt Davies, because he is the one that reinvigorated my passion for, it's a custom booking, is it? For flight simulation, so I owe him a great deal. He's also the reason why I stream. He's inspired me to do this. So, right, Grand Caravan. It should be there, really. I mean, actually, it's all here. These ones here. Which, that's not it. Oh, have I not got it? Oh, there it is. Whew. Right, the flight number. Oh, do you know what? I did see the flight number. I think it's World. There it is. WTO5. That's it. World Tour Route 5. So World Tour 05. Which I think just kind of get repeated for the call sign. Grand Canyon departing at 11 a.m. And we are doing this to real-time Grand Canyon. So let's have a look at what time it is over in Grand Canyon, shall we? The Las Vegas time is 2 in the morning. Oh, but we'll use this departure time to my time, so that's 11 a.m. I don't know what the arrival time will be. It is a scheduled instrument-rated flight. We're offline. We don't need to book a return because this is that, and we can now book. But it says the departure. It must be a number. I'll put the AM. I guess that's why. Book. Well, do you know what? We'll just leave that blank. I don't think it's required. There we go. So that's now booked. So we can dispatch it, and we can also import the flight plan, which it should be the latest one. There it is. KSAN. Open that up. Dispatch. That's ready to fly. Boom. Done. I'm also going to be using this flight control to help track. So we're going to import the flight plan into this as well. And that can help track it. And this is really just in case there's a sim crash and I can bring myself right back where I started. But also it has got an awesome map. So I do like using it for that too. And there's the route of the flight plan. So put that on my other screen. And now Pro ATC. Man, there's a lot of setup in order to get flying. This is all what pilots have to go through with the old pre-prep. This is the pre-flight stuff that pilots do. For realism. Right, so flight plan, import from file, and of course the latest one, which is that one. Now I find that this can be a little bit tricky in the fact that it starts to add things that I haven't input in there. So these INTs are extra hits along the way, which I haven't put in. But that looks very similar to what I've got anyway in Sky Vector. So let's have a look at Sky Vector. Clear that off. Yeah, that looks very similar. So we'll accept this, I feel. But I think it might change it now. Let me see here. Grand Canyon, we're taking off from a cargo area because we can't carry passengers yet. We'll say parking 1 because that's a GA small and that's what we are. I don't know what we're parking. Well, we'll park at the cargo center as well, but I don't know what gate and that it'll be. Looks like we're flying at 10,000 feet today, guys, according to the flight plan. So that's that. So save, and now that's ready to fly, but we have to wait until we're actually in the sim for that. So we got all that. Make sure we got all the add-ons ready to go. So yes, they're all good. Let's boot up the sim now. And then once we're in, I put the weather in as well. Man, I've really missed this world tour, and it could have happened like almost like days earlier, like a few days earlier, but I've been a bit of a funk and a bit groggy, so I don't feel my brain is mentally up to flight simulation. So today, boom, we are ready. Oops, hello. That needs plugging up. Otherwise, it won't be able to use our throttles if that's not plugged up. So, listen, got an announcement, right? Because we've hit 2,000 subscribers on YouTube, yay! Which is the first milestone of many for this channel. We're having a celebration stream, okay, over on Twitch. The last time I did it on here, I got banned for 3 months. So we're going to do it on Twitch because there's a little bit more freedom, but it is in honor of the YouTube 2,000 subscribers. So at the moment, I'm still kind of in finalization of the plans, but if you click the link, there is a link down at the bottom of my description box where you can head over to Twitch, and there is a schedule of what will happen. And I've got prize giveaways for flight simulation as well. So I don't use version 4 now at all. In fact, I've removed it from my PC, completely don't even think about it when I go into my prepared account. I don't download any more hotfixes or patches. I don't even think about it. So I've got a lot of airports, a lot of planes that when they updated it, they've updated it to a completely different version, to the point where I've got a different serial key, right? So that version 4 is unique to that sim now, and I'm never going to use it. So do you know what, guys? Let's just give them away. I can't sell them. That would be illegal, I think, going against the terms of use. I'm not even sure about giving them away, to be fair, but it's free. It's like there's no profit, so it's a giveaway. I don't care. I've got the BAC 111 to give away to a P3D version 4 user. I've got an airport of your choice. I've got, what else have I got? Oh, I've got the FS Global Ultimate, okay, as well, that you can use, that you can have, sorry, as well as one more item, which I've just forgotten which item that was. But yeah, it's, I mean, to be honest, I think I do list the prizes over on Twitch as well. So, but those prizes, you know, happen throughout the stream. It's a 24-hour stream. It starts this Friday, okay, at 9 AM UK GMT time. And of course, it'll finish Saturday morning, 9 AM. And we're going to be doing flight simulation throughout that stream. I'm also going to be reading some Fighting Fantasy, which are really fun game books where you get to choose where you go. I'm also going to be playing some Star Citizen. Got into that recently. It's really good. It's basically Universe Simulator. And currently, right now, the flight model isn't that great. It's not realistic, but we're on the verge of it being updated in the next couple of weeks. And then the flight model is massively improved, and it is quite realistic. So if you're a fan of flight simulation, you could be a fan of that. I reckon it is really good because you get to travel from planet to planet, you know what I mean? Right, so let's boot the vehicle now. Currently, since I've put in a hotfix and that, I get this black box. People in groups I've seen them going, how do you fix it? To be honest, I don't care, because that doesn't make a blind bit difference if I see that plane there or not, because once I select the plane from here, it does show up. So the fact that I see a black box for a couple of seconds does not faze me one bit. See, it shows up now. It's fine. It's not a big deal for me. It's not a deal breaker. So KGCN Grand Canyon, and I did say we're going to parking 1, which in this one is a large. RIP. So that's that. We're set the time to 11 AM. No, sorry, 2 AM, wasn't it? It was 2 AM, so we'll put that as 01. And then that syncs up with the actual time. We don't need to worry about the weather, but we do need to have a look at our scenery library and make sure everything's A-OK. You should be above there. I want to make sure everything goes in correctly. Actually, this reminds me, if we're going in at 2 AM, I need to activate Black Marble, so that's a burn. Right. Los Angeles, do I think we need that? I don't think we do. How far is San Diego from Los Angeles? They're not neighbors, are they? They're in the vicinity, though. Let me see. Where is... Oh, Los Angeles is all the way up there, so it's nowhere near it. We don't need to worry about that. Anything else we need to pop in? I don't really need to worry about these default things. They kind of mess things up anyway. We got the mesh in. That's good to go. That's fine. Add-ons, make sure these are all okay. We don't really need these two, but we'll just leave them in because they're not going to really make a difference. We definitely don't need the A320. Object flow, we are using the... yes, we are going to be using... what you call it? Oh, it's been a long time, guys. We will be using the land class, that's it, the North American land class to fill in for when we land. We will need that, but that's it. We won't be using California. That interferes too much with Black Marble. Let that rebuild its database, and then we can exit out of this. Because I need to boot up Black Marble and reactivate the extended lights. Guys, it looks like it's going to be a bit of a night flight, which is pretty cool. I'd like night flights. Yes, exit out of that because we need to boot up. First off the control panel, because now I've added locations to the scenery library, I need to flush my cache, rebuild the index, activate the note boost, and we haven't opened up the Orbex app, so terrain file should be cool, but we could just do that just in case and apply all that, and that'll be cool for that. And then we need to put on the extended lights. There is so much setup, you know. Wait for this to clear. There we go, and now we can activate our night boost, our extended lights. So extended lights on 100% for all of these, down to treachery, Tatari, whatever you call that, and then 50% for these, and then 100% back for these. And we're going to use business class because we have photoreal landscapes, and that's the minimum you can use for if you're using photoreal texture files and still get the lights on top. And this should all run pretty cool. This should all run pretty smooth. So activating the night boost, by the way, does actually remove some buildings. It does actually remove some scenery objects from your sim, which actually gives you better performance. But it also gives you more lights, which can remove a little bit of performance. So it kind of evens itself out. But it's a good trade-off for performance because you're not going to see details at night. You're not going to see like how good the textures are during the nighttime. You know, because in fact, I mean, to be honest, it's kind of almost pointless running mecha scenery. We might as well untick it because we're not actually going to see the quality of it. But we won't. We will keep it in. Because by the time we get into that sim, it is going to be, actually, what time will it be? 3 o'clock now. 3 in the morning. So we might see a little bit of a sunrise. So the sunrise comes up in 2 hours. So yeah, we'll be coming into San Diego on the brink of a sunrise. That is amazing. Cannot wait. So everything's loaded. Everything's just ready to fly now. We won't be using Active Sky for our weather, and that's mainly because 2 reasons. One, it's still in its beta testing state. So it's too unreliable to use during a stream for me. But also, it's very performance intensive as well. It does give you textures when you mix it with cloud art, and it does look really good. But the downside is that it does take away performance heavily, like I think between 5 to 10 frames worth, which, to be honest, because I run a 30 FPS setup, I don't actually see that massive difference, but it can if it starts to get really like windy, choppy, as it were. So what I tend to use during a live stream, just to save that performance and get the same result but without the textures, FS Real Weather, FS Global Real Weather. And that works with True Sky. Now, we can't have True Sky on if we're using Black Marble, because we won't see things like Stargazer or some of the lights from Black Marble. So we do have to actually deactivate True Sky. But this works with True Sky better than Active Sky does currently. So, and I'm still waiting on, man, I want to see what Rex does with a True Sky, because they told me a couple of months ago that they had some really interesting things happening with True Sky. And they were going to update their Sky Force to include a weather force, which would be compatible with version 5 and make the weather look awesome. And if that's true, that could possibly mean, for me, a total replacement over Active Sky. Now, the only reason I like to use Active Sky is because of the cloud art. The textures from Active Sky I don't actually think are as good as Rex. I think the ones from Rex are better. But the cloud art is really nice. You know, these Active Sky cloud art, the sky colors basically. What I tend to do is I tend to disable the cloud textures from cloud art and just use the sky colors from cloud art, and then use the textures from Rex or True Sky, depending on which one I'm running. But today, none of that makes a difference because we're using FS. So yeah, taking off from Grand Canyon, we will be VORing ourselves all the way down to San Diego. And I mean, you know, 62 nautical miles there, 78 there, 65 there, probably another 65 here, another 65 there. It's a bit of a ways, you know, bit of a ways. And we're taking off from Dispatcher Belinda Melton. Don't know who that is. Right, here's our route. So we're taking off from 03 and landing at 27. Of course, that depends on what ProATC tell me. ProATC might tell me a different takeoff. Who knows? Man, imagine if my microphone hadn't been on all this time. That would have been a burn. I just thought to myself, did I actually activate my microphone before? I don't remember, but I did. It's fine. Do you know what? I want to thank a few people for the recent subscriptions that they've done. Matthew Flower, Joel Murray, Ilo Yan, Jamil Nadim, John Joe 140547, Succubius Tongs, Greg Soper, Billy Castle, Kyo Vincidius, Kenny 22, and Scott D. Thank you so much for subscribing for the channel in the last few days, in the last couple of days especially. Really appreciate your support, and that is the best way at the moment to support my channel, is through subscriptions. Subscribing, hitting that subscribe button is totally free and no commitment to anything. And if you make that bell ring that's next to it, you'll actually get notified when I go live, so you don't miss a live stream. Because if you've ever got any questions for your own P3D, if you're ever stuck, then I can answer anything, you know. I can help you get it back up and running. Seems to be running a little bit funky now, but we'll go with it. So it's now 308, the sim. I kind of get the feeling this is going to be running a bit more slower than it was before. But we'll see, we'll see. Right, that's all good to go now. Scenery library. Again, you should be up there, buddy. Bit cheeky. Keeps on going down below. I don't know why. Let's start her up. Here we go. But he crashes. Actually, the fact that it's loaded that fast for there, we might have to restart the sim. Sometimes when you put in new elements into your sim, and you run it for the first time with those new elements, sometimes things are a little bit janky. You know, buildings in the air, things seeming to be rocketing up to the sky. You just never know. So I always find the best thing to do is to come out and go back in. See, like here, we have got texture differed here, but I think that might load in actually fine. Because I haven't... Oh, actually, no, I did, because last time I landed at Las Vegas, last time I was in the sim, so it might actually need a restart. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll wait for everything to finish. We are parked. Well, we should be parked. So, but I'll tell you what we can do. If I can find which one it is. Man, it's one of these buttons, isn't it? Why isn't it coming up? Well, there we go. We need to actually put it into cold and dark. There we go. Get the old flashlight on. Yeah, we are on the ground, but the ground ain't on the ground. We're on the ground, as you can see, but the ground ain't level with the ground. I mean, we could wait 2-3 minutes and it'll fix itself, or I'd just restart the sim and it'll be sorted next time I come in. Either way, I've got to wait for the GSX to sort itself out. It's going a little bit slow at the moment. So by the time that fixes, we'll probably be on the ground all sorted. Because they're pretty lights. Wait for things to finish. There we go. See, now that's settled on the ground. That's fine. Buildings just need to come down. They need to sort themselves out. Oh, hello. That building needs to come down. He thinks he's high and mighty. Okay, so that GSX is finished. These are still in the air. We'll just restart the sim. It's fine. This usually happens. And to be honest, I usually do this off stream. I don't usually do this on stream. But do you know what? I thought today you guys would want to see me set everything up. So that's why we're doing this. So whenever I find... You got to make sure everything gets removed. There we go. Before restarting it. Sometimes it doesn't load off everything. It's like it's always best to check. Make sure it unloads properly before loading back up again. It'll be fine now. Hmm. In it. That's the King Air. Do you know what? Somebody's taking a piss out of me. I just saw the words Cessna Grand Caravan, so I grabbed it and I brought up the King Air. Now, I seriously cannot find the Cessna Grand Caravan again. What the actual is going on? I saw the words Cessna Grand Caravan, and that's what I pulled up. Why is it now? There, I see it again. There. I see it again. Oh? Oh, that's what happened. So the King Air, yeah. When you open it up, it's got them two inside. That's why. That's a little bit freaky. I guess I don't have a checklist for the Cessna Grand Caravan because I committed it to my memory. So there we go. That's running a lot faster now. Oh, where are you going? Wait, why are you bringing that up for? That I didn't even ask for that to happen. That's just weird. Right. Boom, we're in. Today's the 14th of April? I don't think so. Reset system time. What was that all about? I mean, I did click that before. So, that was a little bit weird. I mean, that's, I think, the date that I bought the sim. Too many glitches in the Matrix. So, guys, it's the run-up now, isn't it? We're in the last 2.5 weeks to the run-up of the launch of the Microsoft Flight Simulator. I gotta say, I'm not gonna break an NDA agreement through what I say until the 18th, and then I'll let it all out. But I'm happy to be with P3D. I can talk about P3D. I can talk about things I like about P3D, things that I know are in P3D, things that I can talk about P3D till the cows come home. So I'm so glad P3D, like, I have the entire world in my PC, like, and I can build upon that world, you know, I can add to it if I wanted to, you know, I can even change out texture files. I can really configure the actual core sim as well. It's so flexible in that way. I love the flexibility of P3D. It allows you to change the entire world out. It allows you even to swap out airplanes, but not only that, change their textures as well, and not be forced to be confined to a certain visual look and style. And, you know, with shaders and everything else, I love how realistic P3D can look. you know, and it's consistent, you know. If I use Mega Scenery everywhere has that visual style of look. Things don't go up and down, you know, in terms of one area looks fantastic and the other area looks like pants. It's a consistent, reliable, flexible, and it's owned by the USA industrial complex at the moment. So I don't think they're gonna ditch it. You know, they use it to train their pilots on, you know. They don't use it for gameplay or, you know, anything like that. So yeah, I'm super happy, you know, that P3D and you know what? I've speaking to developers who develop for the platform. I'm quite excited for what they've actually got planned for P3D. You know, it's very similar from what like the next generation sim is bringing us. It's very similar to that. So, but it's optional. It's not forced. And that's why I love it, you know, because I know that if my internet conks out for any reason, like if suddenly I get an email or a text from my provider who's going, dude, we're doing maintenance, so the next 3 days your internet's going to be going up and down and might even cut out for a few hours, I still know that I can fly on my sim and I can go to these locations and they're going to look exactly the same. They're not relied upon internet connection, you know. Now if the developer that I've been speaking to who, you know, or the developers rather who I've been speaking to who have been talking about what their future plans for P3D is, then that would become internet reliable just like the new sim. But it's optional. I don't have to do it, you know. But to do it would basically mean I get the same visuals as the new sim. And that's, I see a lot of people chatting about that in Facebook groups. The visual, I love the way it looks like the new sim. I love this, I love that. And I mean, okay, I was only testing an alpha or a beta version, and that's no indication of what the final build will be. It will be different because that's what happens in game development. You know, you build your product, you send it off to a group of testers who give it an initial test or an alpha test, and then you fix the issues that they show. And you also feed back to them what you want to see tested as well, and they do that, and then they feed back again to you, and then you create the next generation of that build, and then once you're happy you hand it to another team who beta tests it, and this is close to the final build now, and they will report bugs or glitches or new features implemented that weren't available in the alpha. They'll test that, they'll send back to you reports, you fix it, and then you release the final build. And that final build still goes off to a group of people, the quality control assurance testers, which basically play it through to completion. Which flight simulation, I don't think you can do that really. There is no completion. It's not, you know, it's P3D is a flight simulator, it's not a game, but games do have a definite end. There is like a thing you would go through, and quality control assurance would actually play test it to completion, and it's usually those screenshots or that footage that ends up being in like final trailers and, you know, even teaser trailers. Sometimes it depends on how quickly or early it's built, and then that's it, it's ready for public release. And that's the way traditionally game development goes, you know. This day and age, in the last 10 years, game development, man, it's been like, we'll allow the public to play with the beta before we finally release it, you know, and sometimes we'll charge them, sometimes we won't. And now it seems even the alpha, and it's been really with the inclusion of Steam, I think, on PC, that game, like public, you can access an alpha version of the product. And I never saw it prior to like 2015, 2014. It's only in the last 7 years that this has happened, where the public has had access to an alpha that they can play with and test. But see, this is the problem with the games industry now. They're giving it to game players to test, and game players are not testers. They like to play the game. They like to have a complete build, you know, and this is it. Charging game players to do your testing is a bad idea, I feel, because they're going to want to try and play the game rather than try and test the game. And the difference could be, okay, we need to see if this wall is going to be clipping in and out for the player. So you need to go stand up against it and maybe jump up and down a few hundred times, or run into it, or do various things on this one specific spot for hours on end. That's testing. You know, going around trying to collect all the bags of money or do the missions, that's game playing. You know, it is testing as well, but it's also primarily game playing. And I think game studios kind of are getting greedy with the fact that they think, oh, we can sell our alpha and get a bit more cha-ching, you know, but they're giving it to groups of people who probably necessarily won't be feeding back to them appropriately, you know. Maybe they're sending it to alpha testers still, because you know, them jobs still exist. People still are professional games testers, so maybe they are still doing that and then still getting a little bit of cha-ching on the side. But I don't know. That's the difference I see in game development, you know. So the build that I had for the new sim, the alpha and then the beta, is definitely no indication of what the final build will be, and I won't know what that is until it's released. So I'm glad, though. I did see a few things that they put in their roadmap where they said we're going to be continually updating the Bing map data, because that's one thing I found a little bit tricky. Was you go on Google Earth, and that's kind of the quality of Bing Maps. You know, Google Earth is a very indication, and some areas of Google Maps is really good and really detailed. And if you go through New York City, in fact, Google Earth is really good. It's got buildings that are 3D with textures, and it looks fantastic. And you almost could think this could be a sim, but then you go to other places and the texturing doesn't look as good. You know, you go to places that don't have human civilization and the textures look a little ropey. In fact, they look like, you know, Microsoft Flight Sim 2004. And that's the same with Bing Maps, you know. But I'm glad that in the roadmap it says that they are going to be continually updating the quality of the textures. So that must mean that they're going into those areas that aren't as good as the others and polishing them up, you know, which is good, you know, because that was one of the issues that I put in. I don't even know if I'm allowed to be saying about the issues that I put in, you know. I think I put in like 4 or 5 issues, and one of them was a major one for me. Control system, you know, major. Because and that's only because I'm so in tuned into P3D and FSX. That's the only reason that is. My senses are so tuned into the way these controls operate. When you go try and learn a new control system, there's resistance at first. You're like, oh, I don't like this. Until you learn it and become second nature, you'll never appreciate it, you know? And I think that's what happened with me, is that a new control system to get used to, I didn't like it. It didn't feel natural. Although now, since I've been playing Star Citizen, having the mouse in Star Citizen as your eyes and moving the camera with your mouse, I like that. I like that. It's a good feature. It's not available in P3D. There's no way I can do that, as far as I'm aware. You can use it as a yoke, but not your eyes freely, you know. And if anybody can, please tell me how, because I do prefer that. Man, this time round, it's taken far longer to load, and I know why. It's loading all the mega scenery stuff. But man, that's a difference. That's a real difference, that is, in loading times. There we go. There we go. Everything's a-okay now. So let's get the cold and dark setup going. Just make sure everything's, yep, we got 30. Beautiful. We can get rid of the top bit. And And there we are. There's our plane. And there is that's is that? I don't think that's not Stargazer. That's a burn. Ah, I know why. Because True Sky's on. I didn't turn it off. So this is either going to make or break the sim now. Now, usually, after turning off the True Sky, the sim usually crashes. In fact, I haven't even loaded in Black Marble Nighttime. Do you know what? We're going to leave it. Because, to be honest, all this changes radically. And I don't really want to change it radically. But, yeah, taking off that usually nukes the sim. And there it is. There's Stargazer. Beautiful. See the difference, guys? That's mega different, isn't it? So many sparkly lights now. And the frames are still holding. Beautiful. Right, here we are. Grand Canyon. Where's our plane? There it is. I can barely see the plane. It's like the Predator. Almost invisible. Right. Let's get in. Let's, well, we might as well start her up, really, hadn't we? So, we need first on to activate the fuel tanks, which are somewhere around here. There they are. And I don't even know what these buttons do, but we're pressing them. Okay, so battery or the generator. Yeah, external power on. That is on. That's on. That's on. That's on. Battery on. You can hear it whirring up now. And that first one on to bring on that display. Okay, now I need to click fly now actually with this so it can track. There we go. And make sure that that's tracking, which it is. Good. Okay. Good to go on that as well. Right. We can get rid of the menu bit. We're ready to cook it. Right, let's bring that up. This ain't gonna have our flight path, to be fair. Which we kind of need. Yeah. And I kind of do need it on here, and I don't know how to load it just onto that. Which means I've got to load a flight plan in. Which, this is going to be interesting now. Right, 29th. So, 10,000. Okay. Do you want to move your aircraft? No, I don't. Leave it where it is. Now that's loaded. That's cool. And we want to make sure that there is no ATC that's going to start gobbing off to me. So voice is off. That way we don't hear it. It's like it will be there, but we won't bloody hear it. Oh, let's start a Pro ATC up. So we click fly now on that. And now that audio should start filtering in to the sim. Right, let's see here. Let's get this. That's turned up. That's on. And the propeller. That's on. First stage of flaps as the battery is running is on. I'm not. You know what? I'm not really sure how to turn the VOR stuff on here. So I'm literally just gonna follow the flight plan, I feel. Because I don't know, I cannot for the life of me find out which knob turns the VOR information. So that's not a big deal. That's not a deal breaker for me. So, right, start our engine. Let's, park and brake is on. Let's start her up. Right. That can be off. Ignition off. Standby power off. Fuel. Fuel boost. We need fuel boost is on. Dude, that's really loud. There we go. Fuel boost turned off. Why aren't we getting ATC calling to us? Because I haven't clicked OK yet. Okay, that's fine. As long as I know that. Right, let's turn on the de-icing stuff. Like, we don't need it really for this, but I just feel it's best. Lights on. Strobe. That on. That on. They can go on as well, just for kicks. Cabin light. Yeah, we can turn the cabin light on while we're setting things up, and we don't need the light then. But it diminishes our light outside, so let's turn that off actually. Oh, actually no, we'll keep it on just so I can set these a bit brighter, and then I can turn it off. There we go. Boom, that's better. Right, de-icer is still not set, it says. Even though, oh, there we go. That's why. And standby, and that's good to go. Right. Okay. Do you know what? We didn't actually get. Oh, what's this? Oh, we can't request ground services, unfortunately. Right. Let's get our ATC going. And we don't hear ATC because I turned off the voice. So that's a rip, a Roni. Right, we do need to tune 126.2 in our communication. So this is the one I think that I have a bit trouble with. 126.2. Click to switch that. There we go. Right. Request clearance.
Clearance delivery BCC 3957. Parking position is 1. Parking position 1 with the information request clearance.
BCC 3957.
It's working.
Cleared to destination airport via the GRA November Delta for departure. And then misfiled. Climb to 9,000. Expect 10,000 within 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 130.9. Squawk 506.
Runway 21.
0.22.
Write this down. 9K.
9K. Maintain 9,000. 10,000 within 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 130.9. Squawk 5064. Altimeter 30.2. BCC 3957.
BCC 3957. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.9.
Of course, we should have done this. Hang on. Should have done that before we started the engine. Because we have to request engine startup as well. So that's my bad. Still learning. 210. Set. Altitude select. We want to select that for 9,000. That's set. Right, so autopilot's all set up, flaps are set up, trim for takeoff, that's throttled. Let's test the revs on that. They're good. Okay. Right, let's request our engine start.
Ground BCC 3957. Request startup.
BCC 3957. Startup is approved.
Startup is approved.
BCC 3957.
I love how I've got an American accent, but the ATC sounds British. I love that. And look, it says here Caledonian. That's not right. We're in a Grand Caravan. Do you know what? Actually, I think I can fix that, but it's too late now. I've started it, but I think I could have actually sorted that. Is that a plane? We're ready to depart for a taxi now, so request taxi to runway.
BCC 3957. Request taxi.
BCC.
By Charlie, Alpha, to runway 21, BC.
Okay, so
3957.
we're going to get actual GSX to take us to our runway, but we have to move off our spot before we can, so let's take the brakes off. And let's start our engines. And we have to move off this spot first, and then we can actually request that they take us. So we should be good now. There we go. We can hit the brakes again. Runway 21 start, follow me, yes. And then the car should appear somewhere. It's on its way. And then it'll take us to the edge of the runway. And then that's good. Now, Pro ATC at this point is literally exclusively just for a show. I don't actually follow it whatsoever. And that's basically because... Is it here now? Oh, 20 seconds. Okay, 20 seconds. And that's basically because it's a little bit glitchy. It hasn't been updated due to the developer having a mishap. And so it's got a glitch in it. And that glitch basically is that if you miss your waypoint by the smidgen of degrees, then everything falls apart, and you have it tries to start turning you around.
Squad 5064, BC.
Come on.
3957.
Come on, start go. Why isn't it moving? Come on. There we go. He said it's behind me, so I don't see him. There he is. Okay, let's follow him. Yeah, it starts turning you around and trying to head you to that waypoint you just missed, which to me is not 100% accurate. You would just carry on with your journey, and so for that reason only, I only use it for my landing approach. So it's just going to be nattering in the background, and we're going to ignore it. And some would say, well, if you do follow it, it works fine. But it's early days for me using it. I'm still kind of like, I've set the route myself, and I just prefer it. Like, I feel more comfortable this way until I can better understand it and become much more better pilot as well. I think that's also half the reason, because I'm making up my own routes, so I'm flying the route that I want to follow up. Oh, we can't get too close to this dude. He'll bugger off. We'll scare him and he'll go away.
Contact Caravan 119.0. 119.0, BCC 3957.
See, now we're lucky in the fact that I've got a co-pilot who does that for me. He's on the radios, he's doing the navigation, so I don't have to worry about retuning my radio now to contact the tower. It's already there, done. All I've got to do is request the takeoff clearance once we get to the threshold, which I think we're about to do now. Yeah, here. So, request takeoff clearance.
Tower BCC 3957, holding short of runway 21, ready for departure.
BCC 3957, squawk 5064.
Squad 5064, BCC 3957.
Okay, but he didn't answer my question. I asked to take off clearance and he just said squawk. So, can we have takeoff clearance, please?
Tower BCC 3957, holding short of runway 21, ready for departure.
BCC 3957, squawk 5064.
Squad 50.
I am holding.
BCC
I am holding.
3957.
But maybe I'm not at the right threshold. Let's get up here closer. Because maybe I need to be closer to that runway than I actually am. Alright, so I'm literally at the threshold. I mean, to be honest, I should actually be further back. Let's try now.
KGCN holding short of runway 1, ready for departure.
KGCN 5064.
Yeah, see,
5064 KGCN
he's not letting me. He's just saying squawk, which I'm sure I already have. I don't even know where my squawk is on this plane, to be fair. 5064. Where's the squawk? I don't see any squawk code anywhere. I mean, this here is not it. The ADF read, that is. I don't see a squawk code for a transponder. That's the clock. The compass. I mean, I don't know, man. I ain't seeing a code, guys. Hey, what do you do when you ain't got a code? Hey, oxygen, man, we want to turn that on. Yeah. This high altitude. Dude, I don't know where the squawk code is, man. Who's that?
Squawk 5064.
You say it.
5064 KGCN
You say that, but I don't have the ability to. I'm in a plane which I don't know where the transponder is. Which ain't ever good. Let's see here. Engine, inset, PFD, OBS, CDI, DME. None of these look like transponder abbreviations. Map engine. That's just the same as this one. Do you know what? I'm just going to say forget it. We don't need it. Let's get onto the runway. And then request permission to take off. Not realistic. Whoa, hey. Calm down, Tex. Easy, Tiger. Easy. Right, let's try again.
Tower DCC.
Take off clearance.
Holding short of runway 1, ready for departure.
Squawk 5064.
Squawk 5064 KGCN.
They're basically saying go screw yourself to me because I don't know where the squawk is. I don't know where the transponder is on this thing. That's not it. 1400, although it is 4 digits, so one would think it is. But there's no way to change that number. Oh, hang on, wait. Yeah, there's no way to change that number. Hey, Dave, how's it going, mate? Trying to find the transponder on this thing, but it ain't happened. Left-hand PFD, yeah? PFD? Click that. No, I don't know. Hit the back button. Oh, hang on, what was that then? Barrow altimeter. No. Where is it, mate? Left-hand PFD, yeah? Button marked with an X. Button marked with an X, mate. There's no buttons marked with an X. I've got a D, a menu, proc, flight plan, CLR, enter. Lower part of the PFD. Lower part of the PFD. I'm not seeing it, mate. Oh, XPOR, is that it? Ident, there we go. Is that it? No, that's not it. Go back. Okay. Go to the buttons at the bottom of the PFD. Yes, I've got the buttons at the bottom of the PFD. There is one that says XPOR. Yes. But when I click that, click on. Ah, there we go. How do I change that now? It ain't through that. How do I change that code though? Code? Ah, here we are. 5064. You are the man. You are the man. Right. Thank you, Dave. Boom, we're in. Do you know what? I've never known that, mate. I've never known that, Dave. Thank you so much, mate. Right, we're lined up. I think. Well, we're not lined up, really. Let's line ourselves up with the middle. Just in case that's what activates it. Hey, Speedy Birdie. How's it going, mate? Good morning. We're here. We're taking off from the Grand Canyon. Just lining up on the runway. Let's get our... Oh, no, we are lined up, so we're waiting for him to allow us to take off here.
Say again, BCC 3957. BCC 3957, line up runway 21.
Yep.
Lining up on runway 21, BCC 3957.
I am. I mean, if I can't abort takeoff, can I? So, we just gotta wait, I guess. But I have a feeling we're going to be waiting forever with this dude. I think... Do you know what? I'm just going to go for it. Because he ain't come back to me. We're just gonna go for it. Let's go. Rock and roll. You just woke up from a late night, mate. I had a late night as well. It's good to be with a family, innit? Right, we're up. And I think we can now put our autopilot on. And turn on our heading. And altitude.
Departure BCC 3957.
Vertical speed.
BCC 3957, radar contact, continue via the GRA, November Delta 4, departure, climb and maintain 10,000.
10,000 feet. Cleared.
Delta 4, departure, climb and maintain 10,000. BCC 3957.
Right, flaps up. Can't really see anything out the window. Right. Let's trim, mixture this thing. There we go. Right, I think we're set really. That's it. We just need to get to 10,000 and that's it. We can increase our height, I think. Say 10,000. So as soon as we hit that, boom, we're ready. Engines are running real ragged, but okay. Hope we don't have a burnout. turn them taxi lights off and our landing lights. And that's it pretty much. We're ready to rock and roll. Got some pretty lights there. $9,000 coming up to 10 now. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10,000 set. There we go. Good to go. Kind of looks like I'm heading downward. Right. We're pretty much on the money here. We just need to watch our heading. And then that's it. 160 odd miles an hour. That's good to me. Probably could go a little bit faster, but we're on our way to San Diego, guys. We should be landing roughly at sort of sunrise almost. Sunrise is up at 5:45 in the morning, and I think it's now 3:45, so we should be good for a sunrise. It's a bit weird how it looks a bit grey. Oh, do you know what? We never even started the weather. Dudes, that's a burn, innit? Never started the weather. Right. Dynamic weather download. I've still yet to test to see if this works with Rex Skyforce. But Rex Skyforce at nighttime is a little bit touch and go, so Grand Canyon, start the weather. Oh, can already feel it. Can already feel it taking effect. Right, we're losing altitude here. Oh no, we're gaining altitude. It's getting us back on track. Starter is off. Fuel boost is off. Generator is on. Trip that. Alright, we're all fine. So, just to remind everyone, 24-hour stream this Friday. I've got loads of P3D version 4 giveaways, which I'll be doing throughout the stream. We're going to be doing loads of flights. Nothing to do with the World Tour, though. We will not carry on the World Tour. That stays on YouTube. The 24-hour stream this Friday, 9 AM GMT time, is over on Twitch. There's a link in the description below. And, yeah. We've got, as I say, flight simulation. We've got gaming, fighting fantasy reads, loads of stuff. I'm going to be speaking to a couple of insiders with the gaming industry, talking about the future of gaming and on both PC and consoles. I've also lined up another interview, but to do with another game called Star Citizen. So it'd be interesting chatting about that game and its development. That's been in development for like 7 years. 7 or 8 years now. Got loads of stuff happening and some ASMR happening as well, which that one I'm really intrigued about, because the sounds that I'm going to be coming up with, I'm just going to be experimenting, so it should be pretty nice and relaxing, I feel. So, but yeah, and it's to celebrate YouTube. It's to celebrate the fact that I've hit 2,000 subscribers on YouTube, which for me is the first step of many to the goal that I wish for this channel, you know, which basically is to get in as many people as possible. That's my goal. Now, I've got a goal to hit 3,000 at the end of this year, and next year hit 5,000 and sort of grow the channel that way. And we're well on our way. I mean, we're in July, the end of July, and I've got only 1,000 to go. And, you know, we had a bit of a dip about a month ago because YouTube got hacked, but we're back on track now, and I feel like we can hit that target of 3,000 by the end of the year, which opens up the channel to other features and other possibilities. You know, I've really started to take, ever since like the world epidemic and that, I've really taken my streaming a bit more seriously, and seen the worth in it, and yeah, doing it slightly different, you know. So it's just the beginning, and I cannot wait. But anyway, what's everyone up to today, guys? What are you guys doing? Who's doing what? Is it me, or the lights down below look a little bit faded? They don't look as bright. They don't visually pop as much. I think I could turn my flashlight off, to be fair. I don't really need that, I think. Or let's have the red. Lightsaber red. Look, you can see the glass there. The little glass reflection there. There's not too much up here, though. In fact, there's none. But down here in the corner there is. There. You're planning a flight. Where are you flying to, Speedy Bird? It's a shame Bods isn't watching today, because Bods is a cabin crew member in my Discord. So he would have access to the cockpit. He could come up and join us and chat. And he's in P3D himself. Have a little cross-pilot chatting almost. We're off course. Look at that. Dudes, it's like if I don't be careful, do you know what I mean? We're not too far off course. I caught it just in time, but whew, still. Is it that time already? Yes, please, yeah. Yes, please. Guys, I mean, I overslept today. 9:30 in the morning I woke up, literally an hour before my stream. I mean, it was probably more like 9:45 actually. But yeah, I had a bit of a late night last night. I was we're dipping. Why are we going down? Why are we going down? No, it's coming back up again, but that's weird, isn't it? Should it be doing that? Although it still is going down. Why? Oh, it's going down to 10,000. That's why. My trim is set fine, isn't it? Yeah, nothing wrong with my trim. Very strange. You're going to Heathrow to Athens, giving the FS Labs a test in version 5. Do you know, I cannot wait until I get into a jet airliner in P3D version 5. Like, I have tested them out to make sure they work. Like, I've got the Aerosoft Airbus, you know, fleet, as it were. And, but I'm conditioning myself not to fly them because I'm going through my virtual pilot career. And at the moment, I can't fly commercial jets just yet. I can only fly engines with 4 engines or less propellered. So until I pass my commercial pilot's license and my air transport pilot's license, I'll have to wait because I can't fly the jets. So, but once I do pass those 2 licenses, I'll be able to use self-loading cargo, and we'll be able to actually carry passengers and simulate sort of the passenger effect of being a pilot as well. And I can't wait for that, you know. Cannot wait. Oh, got a plane in the sky there, flying over us. Either that or it's a UFO. I mean, could be either or, really, isn't it? Yeah, so last night I was playing Star Citizen, right? And for anybody who doesn't know what Star Citizen is, it's basically universe simulator. It's awesome. And it's still in development, but it's still totally playable now, and still awesome, you know. And I've been trying to earn a lot of in-game credits to buy a ship, and I bought a ship recently. Cost me like 2.1 million credits. Long time earning that, and then I started using that to buy another ship. And suddenly, when my game crashed, I kind of lost the. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be nice. Thanks. Hot. Yeah, I started to use that to buy other ships, and I had a crash on the game, and then my ship glitched and I lost it. So now I've got to burn to earn those credits again. And I was trying to earn like 1 million last night. Oh, thank you very much. Ooh, hello. And it just kept on, like, pirates were either stealing my money or my ship was crashing, and I just kept on losing the money. So, when you sort of like, I'm determined to earn this amount in this time frame, no matter how long it takes. That's the mindset I was under. So I didn't get to finish it until like between 3 and 4 this morning. So anyway, Captain says it's lunchtime. Captain says he'll be right back because he needs a bit of butter. Right. Captain steps away for a minute. What's happened to the plane? Nothing. Good. That's what I like to see. Stewardess. Yeah, man. We got soup. Soup for lunch. It's lunchtime here. And we got some lovely whole crackers, which I've just got to lather in butter, for the taste. They do taste fine. They do taste okay. There's nothing wrong with their taste, but they're just a bit nicer. Here's a bit of ASMR. What does that sound like? Do you know what, this ASMR? I am not gonna know what it sounds like at all. I've got to find a way though, because I need to know that I'm kind of doing it okay. So I've got to find a way to be able to hear it. I mean, I can put the... Maybe I can create a separate audio channel for the microphone and have that on monitor. So then I can hear, you know, a version of it. I don't know. And then I can just turn that one on and off when I need to hear the feedback from it. I'm using OBS, by the way, to do all my recordings. So, Speedy Birdman, how is the FS Labs? Is it as good as it was in version 4 and previous version 5s? Or is this the first version 5? I don't think it is it? It's an update, isn't it? To it. There we go. Put that aside. Cracker time. Oh, dude, I didn't check my course. Yeah, we're alright. We're good. Oh man, we're not even halfway yet. We're about not even a quarter. So, we're good. By the way, if you're subscribed to my channel, this is the view you get. This is the first class passenger view. Now, usually, put a little film on that telly there during long flights and watch a bit of something on this little TV here. But unfortunately, it's not a long flight. Actually, let me just nip in the cockpit for a second. Check the route. There we go. Okay. There we go. I think one of the reasons as well, by the way, is the lighting. The night lighting down on the ground isn't as brilliant as it should be. Is prior to the hotfix 2 going in, I altered the code in P3D version 5 for the black level of the night lighting because it was way too dark and it didn't mix well with the stars and the lights on the ground. So I raised up the brightness a tad to enhance, you know, the lighting and make it sit better. I think I need to return that level back down to normal because the hotfix has changed that black level, and I need to see what it looks like for hotfix 2. So that's why the lighting down below doesn't look as brilliant as it should. It just looks okay, you know. Speedy Bird, you've been updated as well, the A321 as well for version 5. So far you're finding performance a bit better than version 3 and 4. Do you know what? I found performance in this version 5 much better than version 4. I don't know why people slate version 5 because I don't get any of those issues that people talk about. Everything in version 5 runs better than version 4 on my PC. There were a few bugs in the beginning. There were a few crashes in the beginning, but I've resolved all them. I've put in a couple of things to prevent crashes as well. So if that's made a difference or not, I don't, you know, maybe, I don't know. But it runs fine. I've even managed to get the regular PMTG 737 NGX in version 5 with no issues. Although I haven't tested it with the latest hotfix, so I need to do that. Here's a little ASMR. Fact. Let me set up another mic auxiliary on here and one that I can monitor so I can hear. So audio input, is it, or audio output? I think it's audio input. Yeah, audio input. We'll call this one mic. It's using that. Okay. So where is the... There it is. Okay. Turn that down to begin with. Go to advanced properties, and we want to monitor that one so we can hear it. Okay, here we go, turning it up. Can you hear me? Oh, I can hear that. I can hear that. What does that sound like to you guys? Is there like an echo, or is there a reverb, or does it sound just normal? So if I turn this microphone... No, hang on. Let's remove that one. Desktop, mic auxiliary, overlays. It just sounds normal to you. Okay. So if I remove the desktop audio, you just hear my voice now. That's it. You don't hear the desktop audio. So now I can hear... Okay. Return that to normal. Okay, so I can now hear what the ASMR sounds like. But turn that off. Right now I can't, because I've still got the audio of the sim going, blasting on my ears. So, but I can use that for the 24-hour stream. That's cool. So we're coming up to halfway through the journey now. This is only a quick stream today. This will be done by 3. So Let me just, I'll be right back. Right, sorry about that. Need to find a way. I need to get like a little mini chiller, mini fridge here, and that way I can just have the things that I need in that fridge, and I don't have to get up. You know. So Heathrow to Athens, Speedy Bird. Hey, what's Heathrow performance like in version 5? Are you on VATSIM as well? You're not on VATSIM, no. Tell you, when I do this 24-hour stream, by the way, I'm going to be getting a case of beer. And, you know, at a certain point, I'm going to start having a nice little relaxing drink. But I'm going to try and get as much through that case as possible. And we'll be going on VATSIM. So it should be quite fun, to be fair. VATSIM. I don't use VATSIM myself a lot, so I'm going to be struggling with the initial use of it. But yeah, it should be fun having Bevy VATSIM. Heathrow seems fine using the Aerosoft there. Heathrow. You know, I don't know. I don't think I have the Aerosoft. No, I don't. I use UK 2000. I do. So I don't think I've ever had an issue with that, but. Aerosoft, you know, I don't even know what the difference between the Aerosoft one is and the UK 2000. I don't think I've ever seen the Aerosoft one in the sim. Like, I need to look at YouTube clips. See, I feel with those types of airports, like the main ones, and it's so true with the new sim as well, is that the most popular airports, even the default looks okay. Like, it doesn't look as good clearly as Payware, but it looks good enough because it is one of those main airports that I feel like P3D, Microsoft, whatever, explained, they spend a little bit more time on because it's one of the big main ones. So I'm never as much in a rush to buy those types of airports because I know it's going to look okay. I know there is a major difference between Payware and default, but I always tend to go for the smaller airports first, and then work my way up to the bigger ones when I'm buying airports. Man, this one's a little bit of a at night time, not much obviously to look at. We're in the desert, but I mean the plane's pretty much flying itself at 10,000 feet, which it really could go higher, but it's fine. I don't know, man. I really wish a member of the cabin crew was here, you know? Oop, cap locks. No. Oh no, has it gone live already? Damn. So, I play Star Citizen, and the way that development on that game works is that they have a live version that everybody uses. So when you sign up to the game to test, you know, in its alpha state, you get the live build, you know, and you can use that and whatever, and certain features and, you know, whatever. But they're always working on another version behind the scenes. Now, they sort of allow certain people, like Microsoft did with their alpha, allow certain people at certain times to have a test with it, to test out the new features that they've just implemented, and maybe see what some features that they've removed from the previous build, you know, and they give it out to what's called an Avocati group first, which I call the Avocado group. And that's a very small niche of people who basically test all the bugs to make sure it's playable. And then eventually it'll go to what's known as a Wave 1 PTU. And that's for people who have subscribed to the game on a monthly basis. And people who are known as concierge, which I think is if you've spent more than £2,000 on that game, you're known as a concierge. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's what it is. So they are then given access to it along with the Avocado group. And then once they've tested it, they've play tested it to make sure that literally all the bugs are removed. It then goes to what's called Wave 2, which currently there is like a Wave 2 happening right now, and it's just open up to random bunch more people allowed to bring in, you know, kind of like the way Microsoft have been doing their alpha waves invites, just increasing the server load gradually, and then it goes live. Now, in the previous build, there's been like a couple of glitches that people have taken advantage of to earn a lot of credit really fast, but also there's these certain jobs you can do, cargo hauling, that when you combine with a bit of drug running, nets you loads of credit in game. And it's a one way that I've been using to earn enough credit to buy a ship. Now, in the next build, in this PTU verse that they're testing, none of that is available. So I've kind of been staying away. I've had access to it, but I've been staying away from it because I want to earn credit to buy those ships. But I've just read now that it's gone live to everybody. So that's it. Everybody, it's now, it's become the live build. So burn. Unless it's still optional, unless it's just that they've opened it up. But that's what I've just read in someone's Discord. It's now live to everybody. I hope not. I hope that's fake. I mean, time will tell when I boot it up next, whenever that is. But that's one game we'll be playing on the Friday 24-hour stream. So if you're interested, and a lot of people who do flight simulation do go into that and, you know, enjoy it, then you'll be able to see what it is, because I'll be playing it. And I'll be playing it from about 10 a.m. and then again at 7 p.m. and then again at like 4 a.m. So I don't know what flights that I'll be doing in the 24-hour stream yet. Like, none of that's been set in stone. So if anybody wants me to do a crazy route that's going to last up to 4 hours, or maybe even up to 8 hours, like, let me know, and I'll consider it during as a possible flight route, because I still don't know where I'm going to fly. I don't want to fly the world tour route, and I don't want to practice my commercial license. I just want to do a complete let's have a laugh flight, and then eventually do it on VATSIM, which I'm hoping by then there'll be a group of other people who will join me on that group flight, because that will be a laugh. Everybody, you know, grouping up. That'll be fun. Man, it's pretty flat, really, isn't it? Right, we got a turn coming up soon, by the looks of it. I mean, we are slightly off route anyway, so we could do the turn now, just to get en route. Oh. Let's slightly do our turn now and see if we can line this back up. Although this is set to our runway still. I need to actually change this. Course 1. So for anybody who watches the sort of spotlights that I do, the next one will be on an island in the Oriental area, Okinawa, and it's a nice little package from not a major developer, but it's a sweet little airport. You get 2 islands, 2 airports for like 15 quid. So that'll be the next one that I review, or that I sort of have a look at, and that's coming out in a couple of weeks' time. I've just got to fly with it a bit more, to be honest, before I can give it a good once over. And I'll probably use a Cessna when I do it, because they're that short that jet airplanes like 737s and A320s that island hop it with ferrying people don't even bring their wheels up when they take off from the one island, because by the time they get to a certain height, they're coming in on their final, and so they just leave their landing gear down all the time, because it's literally like a 6-minute flight, if that, from takeoff to touchdown. So literally when you get to 5,000 feet in the air, you're looking to come down again. But in a Cessna, it might be a bit more of a better flight, I feel. So I'll probably have a look at it in the Cessna. Because even in a plane like this, it's still quite short flight. You don't get a good look at it then. What's that over there? Got some stuff. Is that a bridge? Was that Vegas? Dunno. I don't think it's Vegas. It's an airport, by the looks of it. We're literally about coming up, literally on this turn that we're about to do is the halfway point. So, what's your Speed Birdie? What's your favorite plane to fly and airport to land at? Me personally, I don't even think I've locked myself onto a favorite. I like flying this. I like it. It's pretty nippy and easy, and yet still has a little bit of, you're doing more management than actual flying on it. So it's a bit of both. And it can sort of get into any airfield. Yeah, big enough to carry passengers. Airport wise, again, I don't think I have a favorite. My hometown Birmingham Airport is the one that I've done the most. That's just because it's the local one. But I don't know if, I guess that could be classed as my favorite. You know what, I don't think I have favorites yet. I think I have more favorite developers than favorite airports. Like Orbex and UK 2000, Latin VFR, they're my favorite. And then after that, Aerosoft and oh hello. Who's making the noise? Oh, it's messages. Oh yeah, by the way, my Discord, link in the description box below. For this year only, I'm opening up my Discord for people to be able to grab certain roles. So I'm looking for moderators, I'm looking for administrators, people who can do the sort of little things that don't take that lot of time, but as it starts to grow, it will be time consuming. Like right now it takes but 2 seconds to do an admin's role, or you know, it takes like 10 minutes to do a moderator's role. But I to be honest, I want more also moderators for my streams. So people who are looking after the chat, making sure that anybody who tries to come in being a knob gets removed or blocked or whatever. So I am looking for moderators, I am looking for administrators, I'm looking for people who can also help grow and build my YouTube and Twitch as well, and help me sort of expand it further. So, but that's not the primary goal. It's the primary function of the admin and moderators is to manage the Discord initially, and then the chats on the social media. So yeah, I'm beginning to, like, say, interview for admins and mods, you know, as part of helping to grow my YouTube and Twitch channels. So if you are interested, you know, get into the Discord and, you know, put in the general chatting, sort of like, you know, I'm interested in this, or I want to try that, and then we'll hook up and have a little chat. I'm just very cautious at the moment because recently, say, got hacked, so I'm more cautious about who I hire. You know, it's got to be the right person. I won't just take on anybody because they've got the skill set. You know, there's elements of trust and dependency and stuff like that. What is that down there? What building is that? Is that's not the dam, is it? I don't know. Look like a weird coliseum almost. Ooh, hello, pretty lights. There we go. That's got to be Vegas, surely. I mean, just a patch of light in the middle of the desert, but I don't see the strip or anything, so I don't think it is. So we'll look at our map. It's off to our right. No, it's not Vegas. It is this one here. KHII. Aye, aye. Right, let's do a little turn here. We're halfway now, so let's turn. You know, I never thought I'd say this, but Windows really does help flight simulation these days. The Windows operating system and their continual updates and their continual evolution of the builds, it either makes or breaks the sim, but when it's working like it is now, it's beautiful. You know? It's absolutely beautiful. Like, right now, everything is running beautifully. You know, the graphics card driver, the Windows build, the sim, the add-ons, everything's like in sync, and I just want to keep it this way now. Like, please, no more updates for anything. I mean, at least it's for me. At least it is. Like, for other people, I'm sure there might be issues. I don't know. If you ever have any issues, by the way, feel free to ask me during the cruise phase of a flight, and I'll help you out. You know, to the best of my knowledge, I've been doing flight simulations since the year 2000. More so, I would say, in the last 5 years, and even more so in the last 18 months. So. First class. Boom. Nice. Hopefully we get a nice little sunrise coming into San Diego as well, just peeking on the horizon. Let's make sure this weather app is... Oh yeah, it is. It's updating as we go along. We're over Lake Havasu City. Never heard of it. In Arizona, which is that KHII that I mentioned. Visibility 125 kilometers. Man, that's quite far. Basically, no clouds. The wind is at 210 degrees at 3 knots. And the pressure is 2971. Actually, have we got that actually set correctly? 2971. Right, hang on, let me PFD, I did see that before. The which one did I see it under? Was it export? Code VFR altimeter? Nope. Did see that. Timer. Sure it's under PFD. Wind. Altimeter. Standard barometer, there we go. Does that automatically then set it? Where's the actual... Oh, it says standard. I don't actually see what the number is set to now. Altitude in units? Nope. Nope. I don't know how you change that though. Just standard barometer now. So I'm guessing that's like an auto change. I don't know. See, clicking B don't do anything now. I don't know. I'm sure it's okay. Like, I hope it's okay. It's so beautiful. Cadets. The night sky truly does have a certain hold, I feel. Ooh, yeah. Cadets. This is Barrow. Hey, there it is. Now we can set it. Right, 2971. Man, that's way off. Oops. There we go. And that's going to hopefully reset itself to 10,000 now. Whoa. That would have been fun on the old landing. So we're still in Arizona, it seems. Hey, Clive, how's it going, mate? I see you there. Continuing the world tour again. Coming into San Diego, California. We're probably just under halfway now. Yeah, just under halfway. So probably about another hour till we land. Which ties in, I think, nicely. Maybe an hour and a half. Depends. You've been flying recently, have you, Clive? Where you been flying to, man? What's the time in the game? See, the time in the game, it doesn't reflect, I think, the real time. I'm sure that's the clock. Oh, that's the altimeter. Where's the clock? You've been looking at FS to crew. Which, with which plane? I've got FS to crew. I got it, I think it came with the Dash 8. Like, it was locked to it when I had it. I think. Because I got the professional version, I think. I could be mistaken on that. But I think I've got it also for the 747, but I've never used it. Tell you, this ATC has been dead quiet. I've not heard a peep out of it. I think I might need to wake it up. Say again? Just to wait.
BCC 3957.
BCC 3957.
It is working.
Contact. Continue via the GRA November Delta 4 departure. Climb and maintain 10,000.
Cleared by GRA November Delta 4 departure. Climb and maintain 10,000. BCC 3957.
Man, it's like a ghost town in Flight Sim here. No other aircraft around. Oh, for the NGXU. What do you think of it? Have you been enjoying having a virtual co-pilot? It's got the cabin crew in there as well, hasn't it? Also comparing it with the FS First Officer. Oh yeah, that's the one I use, isn't it? think the FS First Officer is a little, like, more simple in terms of its functionality than the FS to Crew. Like, there's not as many features or voices within FS First Officer than there is FS to Crew. But if you don't know how to fly a plane, I think FS First Officer just really helps you. It's almost like having the checklist system that they've got in a certain sim.
Departure 3525 with you, pacing 5,000 for 10,000.
3525, roger, climb to 10,000.
Climbing to 10,000, 3525.
Now that's the first time I've heard anybody, when I shook them up a little bit, that we haven't heard a peep out of ATC until literally now, after I gave them a little shake. Like, I don't know what they were doing, but I mean, maybe it's because we're just coming over settlements now. I don't know. So the lights are looking a little bit better now. I feel like the night lighting is beginning to pop a little bit. Might have been just the time of day then. You don't care for the cabin announcements? No way! Are you telling me, Clive, you're not enjoying flying virtual passengers? Hey? Trying to get those landings like really buttery smooth so the passengers are having a groovy flight with you. It's a matter of getting used to one program and then getting the best out of it.
3525, maintain 8,000.
Present altitude 3525.
Fun comes when I include Pro ATC with FS to Crew. Do you know what? I've never tried that. Is it a bit tricky? Do they not communicate as well, or is it really fun then when it's like really immersive? I'll have to give that a go, you know. Because Pro ATC has its own little, almost like first officer built in with it, doesn't it? Is it like having three guys suddenly in the cockpit and they're kind of talking over each other or something? Not trick. You just have to know how the two programs work. See, that's the thing. That's for me. I utilize programs to like for my enjoyment. I utilize the add-ons to help the immersion of my enjoyment in the flight, which might not be accurate, might not be, you know, I could take a test on what I'm doing, but I'm still enjoying it, and that's how I kind of like utilize add-ons, because it is all about the enjoyment of it, isn't it? If you don't enjoy it, then no point doing it, really, is it? cabin announcements and passenger interactions I dismiss. Oh, mate. Don't let the passengers hear you say that. You're like, you're more of a pilot of, let the passengers, like, let the crew sort the passengers out. I'll just fly the plane and that's it. Leave me out of it. I'm glad that you're not allowed in the cockpit. Are you telling me that you don't give cockpit tours, Clive, to the passengers before they get off the plane? You don't allow passengers into your cockpit, mate? I remember, as a kid, every flight to and fro from England to America, the one thing that I could not wait was to get into that cockpit. To get in there, to see all the lights, to see the guys there. This is like the command center of the plane flying. You know, these guys are keeping it afloat. And just like, I am sure that I sat in the captain's seat once during an actual flight. Like, I'm so sure of it. But I was very young, so I don't really remember details about it. But I just remember every flight I went on, I asked, like, my mom, go in the cockpit, you know, and then she'd have to ask the stewardess and say, right, you can go in the cockpit now, and I'd be like straight up there. And that was like a highlight. In fact, the last time I flew, I actually like was asked if I wanted to go in the cockpit. So I was reading this book, actually. Hang on. Like, I took it along with me because I was reading it at the time. Because as you can tell, it's quite chunky. That's basically the FSX manual. Okay. So I was reading this at the time, the last time I went on an airplane. And I was reading it during the flight. And a stewardess comes up to me and she goes, oh, do you fly? And I went, well, only on the PC, like only on the computer. She goes, oh, would you like to go up into the cockpit? And I went, and I'm thinking in my head, I'm not allowed in the cockpit, love. What are you doing? She goes, not now, but when we land, if you want to, you can go in the cockpit. And I was like, oh yeah, definitely. And so after we landed, walking past, she was there and she actually pointed my way, and I just went straight into the cockpit. And I was like, oh my god! And that's the picture you see all over my social media. That reminds me to reinstall FS Crew for the labs. So I mean, for me, like, that's, yeah. Speaking to the captains and that still tickles me now. Like, I was still getting a bit of a buzz, a bit of a high off talking to the captains. And actually, it was a really interesting conversation because they were like, is being a pilot something you're interested in if you do it on the virtually? And I went, well, I would love to be a commercial airline pilot. That would be like my dream job if I could do that. But unfortunately, I suffer from epilepsy, so I would never be able to become a commercial pilot. And you know what they said? This is what the actual captain said. He said, well, that's not strictly true. He said, in a multi-crew flight deck, you can have epilepsy. You can be epileptic, you know, as long as you're never left alone in that flight deck, which nowadays that rule is completely not there. Like, you have to have 2 people minimum at all times. So it's like, in other words, if I had passed my private pilot's license when I didn't have epilepsy, passed my, say, commercial license, even if I developed epilepsy, I still could fly, but I'd just never be able to do it alone. And I was like, but to be honest, it does kind of exclude me because I would never get my private pilot's license as the first step to being a commercial pilot, because I would have to do that solo mission, and then the solo flight, and that I would never get to do as an epileptic. So, but I couldn't believe it when he said, well, you know, yeah, you still can have epilepsy as a pilot. And I was like, what? That surely can't be allowed. Like, that doesn't sound legit. But yeah, you know, as long as you're in a multi-crew setup, then it's totally fine. Put it like this: programs will play the security procedure, but as a pilot of the aircraft, I would have no interest and do not want to hear that. Eh? Programs will play the security procedure. Programs like FS to crew, yeah? They'll play, is that what you mean? They'll play the security procedure, but as a pilot of the aircraft, you've got no interest in the programs? Oh no, the passenger interaction is what you're talking about there, I think. In real life, I expect the cockpit crew do not sit back and listen to the security briefing. I don't, security briefing, where's that come into it? I don't get that. Programs will play the... Oh, so, okay, sorry. FS to crew plays the security procedure briefing. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Do you mean the cabin crew security... their announcements? Is that what you mean? During the 80s and early 90s, I had a lot of flight deck jump seats with my dad, who was a BA staff member. No way! In 1988, on a flight back from Greece, I sat in the captain's seat of a 757, and he explained how the autopilot worked. Mate, that's ace. That is ace. That's the kind of memory you just keep forever, isn't it? We're going off course. Shit. Hang on a sec. Cool, that's fine. Hey Don, how's it going, mate? How are you? Remember, if you're a cabin crew member in my Discord, you have the ability to jump into Discord, into the voice channel, and we can have a chat. You're all good now. That's good. That's good. Yeah, you're right, Clive. Captains wouldn't listen to the PA announcement of the cabin crew, would they? The sort of security passenger briefing. But to hear it in the background is a little bit more immersive, isn't it? Because you would hear that in the cockpit, wouldn't you? You would hear the cabin crew talking to the staff over the PA system. You'd hear it very slightly, I reckon. And it's just that little good for immersion, isn't it? Plus, I don't know, it depends on what kind of captain are you, you know? Some captains like to get involved, don't they? They like to have a little bit of element of fun aboard their flights, I don't know. Speed Birdie, yeah, I've got to pop to your mum's, check for a photo that's somewhere in the loft. No way, what kind of photo, mate? No worries, mate. Don't forget this Friday, 24-hour stream, yeah? We got prizes giveaway galore for P3D version 4. We got planes, we got airports, and one lucky winner. I've got to give this away because I'm never going to use it again. FS Global Ultimate. Ba-boom. The price for the Microsoft Sim? It's got 3 prices. Well, 4 prices technically attached to it. It's got 1 subscription fee price and then 3 other flat rates. So you've got the... If you want to go for the Game Pass, you get the standard edition. Right now at the moment, I think Game Pass is $3.99 a month. But its normal price is between $7 to $9.99 a month, depending on where you live. And that gives you the standard version with so many airports that are premium and so many planes within the thing. You tested the closed beta. Yeah, I've used the beta and deleted it off my PC. So not much change between that and the alpha, to be fair. There were differences, but not much. Which, if you want to see what it looks like, One of the one of you in the captain's seat, the 757. No way. Hang on a sec. You as well sat in a captain's seat of 757, same as Clive? Or are you one and the same people? That's ace, mate.
Departure, orbit 6184, with you, passing 8,000 for 13,000.
6184, roger, flight to 13,000.
Climbing to 13,000, orbit 6184.
Is there an airport around here? No. No airport. Climbing to 13,000, so 13,000? Which we should see around us. No one's here, so okay, that's cool. What was I going to say? Yeah, so Microsoft. Yeah, sorry. So standard price for the subscription, $3.99 at the moment, going up to $7 to $9.99 a month. The next edition on from that is the gold edition or whatever it is, like the medium edition, and or you could buy the standard edition outright for 80 to 90 pounds. The next edition up from that is the gold edition, which gives you 5 more planes along with what you got the standard, plus 10 more airports that are at the premium level, which, by the way, the premium level airports are like UK 2000 quality. To sort of give you an idea, and then the default airports are like FSX, just to give you a measure, you know. The price of the gold medium edition, I think, is 90 to 100, and then you've got the gold best edition, which is 110 to 120 pounds, and you get 40 airports at the premium look, and like 30, I think, aircraft. I mean, that's probably the best one to get, to be fair. But nobody knows what prices that third-party developers are pricing at, but there is a marketplace that is within the menu. So you click on that marketplace, and then it's like Orbex Central, where you can purchase more airports, more planes, possibly more sceneries and locations, but that's where it's basically Sim Market. You'll be buying all your add-ons there, and they'll be much like Steam. You'll purchase one, it'll install it straight away and keep it updated whenever there's updates, and you won't have to worry about it. It'll be like you subscribe to that and it's done, you know. 120 euros. You got the 787. That's it. You get the 787 with that. You do get you don't even get the 737. Like that's not in any of the packages, I believe. But you do get the 747. You do get the A320 with the basic standard, and then I think different things are added on after that. A lot of the planes are those funky little like diamond planes, icon planes. There's Cessnas in there. There's a really good array of planes, I feel. A really good array. Of course, we only had access to 6 of those planes to test, which are probably the majority of the planes people will fly, to be fair. But all those other planes we never tested. So... to be fair, from what I've read on the Microsoft website, from what they're implementing, like in that roadmap thing, I didn't test any of that. Like, that's been added after the beta. Or, like, I didn't see it in the beta. The beta wasn't that far off the alpha. Some of the glitches that I reported were fixed. They sorted that out. But it kind of looks the same as the alpha. So whatever the final build will be, I don't know. We're off course again, I think. No, we're not. I think we might be slightly, though. Probably a little touch that way. If you want immersion, you should invest in FS Labs A320X. It is excellent. More so than PMDG. Clive, I never thought I'd hear you say that about PMDG. Are you losing faith in PMDG? Like, I've lost faith completely. But they are still good. They are still good. As in their planes, not the company. What runway are we supposed to be landing at? 270. Right. Both are excellent, but FS Labs has the edge. Well, you see, that's the thing, Clive. I've already invested in Aerosoft. I've already got their line of Airbus. Would it not be silly to then just purchase the same plane again for my sim? Like, I've even got the freeware Airbus, but obviously I'm never going to fly that because I've got the payware Airbus. But like, to buy the same plane just for a different manufacturer seems a bit silly. And to be honest, I'm a noob for Airbus anyway, so the Aerosoft one is absolutely technically fine for me, you know. So where is that we're flying over now? That is KCLR over here. But then off to our... this bit here is KCXL. Or possibly MMML. Either way, I don't know. I've never heard of either. Aerosoft Airbus cannot touch. Yeah, I personally know, like, everybody says, there's not one person that says Aerosoft is better than FS Labs. FS Labs, everybody says, is better than Aerosoft. But there's just one small thing. FS Labs in the past have slipped in stuff into their products, trying to track down a pirate, and didn't tell anybody about it. And to me, that's a little bit sneaky. Like, I'm not obviously got anything to worry about in terms of piracy, but I just don't like that mentality, and that just, I never can trust them, regardless of their products. Like PMDG, I'll never buy another PMDG aircraft. I'll just maintain the ones I've got because I don't trust the company. Aerosoft Airbus is default compared to FS Labs. Well, as a Boeing boy, I don't mind. That's totally fine by me. And, you know, I'm glad that there is a really good Airbus out there. A really good, because PMDG have kind of set the bar with the Boeings. So, I'm glad that there's an equal to or greater, from what you say, for Airbus. So... I mean, to be honest, for me, I think Caranado are okay. Like, I think they're good. They're not obviously technically level with PMDG, FS Labs, whatever, but the enjoyment of flying is there with Caranado. And that, to me, is important, to enjoy the flying. I think they do a really decent job, and people give Caranado a little bit grief, like, in terms of, like, they're not realistic.
Departure 3006 with you at 5000.
3006, roger.
It's all about immersion. The sky in P3D is not so beautiful as in Star Citizen. I mean, to be fair, I need to alter the black levels again. Oh, Clive, actually, you might be able to answer this. So as a Black Marble user, yeah, when you first got Black Marble installed into P3D version 5, did you change the black level as described by Chris? Did you change the code of the black level? Because I did, but not to the degree that he wanted. I did it just a little bit, and I need to reset it back again for me, because I think with the new hotfix update that it's changed the black level again.
8686 with you at 1000.
8686, roger.
So I need to see what that change looks like with the original, what the original should look like, which I can't actually remember what that value was. But yeah, Don, the night sky at the moment, I mean, the night sky in Star Citizen looks amazing, looks so realistic, looks beautiful, but it's obviously not our solar system night sky, is it? It's Stanton's. So I do not have Black Marble installed in version 5. What? I thought you did. As I still have it installed. Oh, you still use version 4, Clive. Right, I see. The sunrise in Star Citizen, Don, is a... Yeah, guys, seriously. The sunrise in Star Citizen is amazing. Right? Absolutely amazing. It's worth getting that game just for the sunrise or the sunsets alone. You know? They're so gorgeous. Let me try and find one. I've got loads of pictures. Honestly, it's a screenshot simulator for me. It really is. Version 5 is still my beta simulator. I get you, man. Here's one. Look at that. That's one of the early ones that doesn't look good either. There's a better one coming. I like that though. That looks beautiful. Check out this one. Oh, actually, no, this one. This one looks like Africa. Imagine if this what it looked like in the sim, guys. Imagine if it looked like this in P3D. Like, I think it's possible, you know, but obviously the grass and the trees wouldn't look, you know, the same. But this is version 5 will win in the near future, mate. I truly believe that. Version 5 will trump what's coming. Maybe not now, maybe not soon, but eventually it will. Look at that. Wow, blinding that is. Absolutely blinding. It's gorgeous. And look at the daytime. Look, this is what it looks like during the day. I mean, look at that field of flowers there. The level of detail in this game is beautiful, breathtaking, you know? I don't know what technology or deal with the devil they've had to make in order to get it looking so gorgeous. What's the planet's name? That one with the flowers was Microtech. This is Hurston. A majority of them are on Hurston. That one was with a few friends, and we witnessed the sunrise together. That was beautiful, that was. Honestly, doing it with friends is what makes it, is what really truly makes it. How many pictures, mate? Honestly, I've got, like, look, 14 folders full, right? And each folder contains at least 10 pictures, right? Every time I go in, I'm like that at the screenshot. You know, honestly, I've got loads. And I've still got some I think I need to transfer over, actually. Let me check. No, none in there. Did I take any in the PTU? I did. I did. Not very interesting. Oh yeah, the glitches. I was taking pictures of the glitches. Look at that. Look at that. These are volcano properties on an alien planet. Amazing, absolutely amazing. I love it. Hey guys, do you want to see some? Hey, talking about immersion. When I entered the cockpit of the NGXU in version 5, there was an odd vibration sound different from the NGXU. Did you get maintenance to have a look at that, Clive? Because, do you know what I mean? Get him to look at it. What's this? What's this I hear you say? Why, it's the night sky. Ooh. That one looks good. Guys, I don't mind showing any of this stuff. I'm not going to use it ever again. So that's Los Angeles, I believe. Coming into Los Angeles. I mean, it's a basic version of Black Marble, this night lighting, but it's like an alternate base version as well. It's got differences, but I feel it's not as detailed. It's nice. It looks nice. The night sky is beautiful. It's an alternate way of doing it, I would say.
826, descend to 16,000.
Descending to 16,000.
As you can see, oh dude, I'm way off course here. Hang on a sec, guys. I'm off course. Bloody chat, look at that. Look how much off course I'm at. Oh my god. Let's get over. Luckily, I've got the fuel for it, so it's fine. There we go. Oops. My bad. This is the thing that I think people are going to be tripped upon, by the way. See this shot here? Everything is in focus. You can see the lights, the plane, the sky, everything has got the same depth of field. But this one, just the plane is in focus and everything's slightly blurry. Now, in every trailer, this is exactly what you see. You see a depth of field to that simulator, and it looks really good. It's a filter that you add in order to take pictures. It's not what you get in the sim. And that, for me, is a little misleading in the trailers, because people are going to think that this is default. And this looks more realistic, I would say, than this, which, everything being in focus can be realistic, but as humans, hang on.
Turn right, heading 260.
As humans, when we focus on something, there is a blur that goes behind whatever we're focusing on in the foreground. Hence this picture. But only a camera looks like that. But yeah. Night Sky. Night Sky is on the same level, I would say, as P3D. But it's got a different look to it. But this was, you know, the sound from the analog gauges as the needle has a vibration device, so that it does not get stuck, and was this vibration noise that had been simulated. This is Lucla, by the way. And for me, this is a lot better than P3D. Although this looks a bit funky up here. But Lucla did look better. The colours looked more realistic of the buildings and that. But the actual runway itself and the way you take off the landscape, all exactly the same. The mountains looked just okay. Like they're the same as P3D. And then I landed on a mountain. But yeah. New York was the best of the sim. And look, oh, where did that go? An A380. Look at that. We never got an A380, and it's never been announced that there is one. But there's one sitting there. But New York did look good. Yeah. This was the best of the sim for me. This is where it shined. At the time, I didn't know how to get rid of this crap, but I eventually found out. These look like FSX. I do think I have some nighttime at New York, yes. Statue of Liberty looked good, but it looked like she had a beard, which was a bit weird for me. But that looks good. That to me is what I think New York looks like at that angle. And that's better and more realistic than Dreswecki design New York. But this is the alpha, and the texture wrapping was just a bit, it looked like Google Earth, and it looked a bit weird. But I think in the beta, look, Wayne Tower, Batman. I think they've cleaned it up a little bit, but it still looks fantastic. The motorways, these were a bit funky looking when you get down low, and the buildings started to melt, but that's negligible. So New York was a key place for me to enjoy this, like to really enjoy it. But this is when you get close up to those textures, they just look like they're melting. This is exactly what Google Earth looks like. It's like they've used the Google Earth as their simulator background, which is what Bing Maps is in it. But the problem for me is none of this is configurable. You can't change and alter the way this looks if you didn't like it. If you thought, oh, too many trees. There's no slider for trees. There's no reduce foliage now. You know, there's no... Like, the sliders you get in P3D allow you to fine-tune that sim to the performance for your PC. In the new sim, there's just like high, medium, low, ultra. Choose one of them, and you can tweak other things, but that's it. Like, you can tweak anti-aliasing, you can tweak texture, resolution, draw distance, but that's it. You can't tweak buildings and trees unless that's been a feature added in the final build from the beta, but it wasn't in either. Here's the nighttime. Dude, hang on, let me just check the sim actually. I want to make sure I'm on course. No, I'm not. Like, I'm off course, but I am on course, but I'm just off course. Let me get us back on course. Where are we anyway? We're coming into the straight, guys. We're like... Dudes, we're coming in. On that horizon line is somewhere the airport. Right, we're going to have to just really be quick with that night lighting. I'll tell you what, let's get us back on course. So at least we're going in the right direction. We'll have a quick look at this and then that'll be it. This is the night lighting, by the way. A little bit janky, little bit... Looks like Blade Runner. Looks weird. For New York anyway. But the street lights, that looks good. That was a thunderstorm caught. The clouds look too digital for me. They look too digitalized. You don't get digital clouds in P3D, but you do get them in the new sim. It's just a bit weird. The weather system is the standout feature though. That weather, it's a weather simulator, really. And that's for me, the one standout feature, which is totally possible in P3D. You know? That was one of the issues that I reported that they fixed, where the texture wraps around the objects as opposed to should be flat to the ground. So you get this wall of water and the street texture going up, and then you get floating cars. Look at this, man. It's Blade Runner, isn't it? Anyway, Guys, you're going to see a lot more footage of that being leaked, by the way, because somebody contacted me, and I'm not going to say names, but somebody contacted me saying, did you know that there's an app that can remove your watermark off your beta? And I'm like, is there? I don't have it anymore. And they went, oh, no worries. But there is an app that you can get to remove the watermark. So people can release footage without having that watermark, and nobody would ever know where it came from. And I have a feeling that there's going to be, in the next couple of days or the next week, a lot more leaked footage popping up. Like, it's beginning to pop up now, but I think it's going to happen more so as the days go on. Am I correct in saying that there is a 5.1 on its way very soon? I don't think they've announced anything, have they? Lockheed Martin haven't said, but I mean, Clive, I wasn't around in 4.0 to 4.1. Was you? I jumped on P3D when it was going into version 4.3 from 4.2. Like, they just updated to 4.3. I bought it. So I don't know how long it was from when they first launched version 4 to when they said that that's the version 1 update. My guess, total guess, would be that they're going to turn it into a 0.1 when it's out of, like, beta. You know, when the True Sky is, that's it. When that moves out of beta, they'll put 5.1 official. That's it. But what was the time frame, Clive, from 4.0 to 4.1? Was it?
BCC3957, maintain 10,000. Expect Yankee approach runway 27.
Was it like months, weeks, or a year? My guess would be 6 months from the date for the first launch. 6 months later, then you would get a 0.1. And then a year later, you would get a 0.2. You know? That would be my total guess, though. It's getting a bit brighter on the horizon, guys. Was that to us, by the way, that message?
Say again, BCC3957.
BCC3957, maintain 10,000. Expect Yankee approach runway 27.
Yep, we're
altitude. Yankee approach runway 27.
27 we're gonna get. So our approach is going to be literally straight in, because we're almost on a 27 approach now. The reason I ask is that I'm still waiting for Skyforce, and I have read that Rex may be waiting for 5.1 to be released before they release Skyforce. You know what? That's a good point. I spoke to Rex like a couple of months back, and I asked them, like, when is, you know, da-da-da-da-da, and they said, oh, we're working on what's called Weather Force for Skyforce for version 5, and we've got some really interesting results with True Sky, and it's going to blow everyone's mind, and we can't wait to get it sorted, and that's what we're concentrating our efforts on. But, like, I haven't heard anything since. So hopping in their Discord, like right now, they say there was an update to everybody on July the 16th, which stated, over the past several days we have received many inquiries about the future of Rex. The inquiries can be broken into two frequent questions. Will we continue to support our current products? And will we be developing anything for the new simulator by Microsoft? I think everybody kind of knows this. I think everybody's heard this. But they're going to continue their current product support into the future, which is more than what most other developers are doing. We are presently putting the finishing touches on products to be released for version 5. The finishing touches, to me, sounds like it's going to get released within the next 3 months, for sure. We will continue to support FSX Steam. That's good. They're supporting the boxed retail versions as well as the Steam version. I think that's pretty. That's
World travel A253.
Good move.
15,000 for 9,000.
8253, roger, descent to 9,000.
Sending to 9,000. World travel A253.
The second question is a little more complex since of June 2019. After the first announcement of the new simulator, we at once...
3957, descent to 7000.
That's us.
Contact approach on 119.62.
Roger that.
119.62 BCC 3957. Approach BCC 3957, passing 10,000 for 7,000.
Bravo Charlie Charlie 3957. Expect Yankee approach runway 27.
RNAV, Yankee approach, runway 27, BCC 3957.
7,000 going down. Going down to 7,000. What else do they say? A little more complex. We once reviewed our business plan and began to make changes internally to better position the company for the future. We are excited about the possibilities the new sim has to offer. Currently, we are not able to announce any projects at this moment. So I think within the next couple of months that we're going to get an update for version 5. Myself, I think we're going to probably get that update within the next month. Is that Cloud or is that... No, that's Cloud. Okay. I do hope they release Skyforce with their weather force included for version 5 because I'm very interested in what they have to offer because we haven't had a final yet from Active Sky. So I think people in the community...
A253, send to 16,000, sending to 16,000. World travel, A253.
From what I understand, from what I see in the community on Facebook and forums, is that people are getting a little bit tired of Active Sky's beta. Like, the eternal glitches that is kind of spoiling their use of that product. Oh, what's our... hang on, what's our thingy? 2992. We need to reset something. Hang on a second. 2992. Where's the transcode? 2992 barometer. There it is. 2992. Man, it didn't reset that. That would have burned us. Rex appear to be putting so much work into a Skyforce and weather for version 5. I would not be surprised if they finally improve on Active Sky. I think they're going to become the preferred users. Oh, here we go. 7,000 feet. Check. There we go. I think people are going to prefer to use their products over Active Sky unless Active Sky beat them to it and release their final version that finally works. But the thing is, neither are going to get it to finally work until True Sky settles down, until True Sky comes out of like the beta, because with every hotfix that's going to change, and then they're going to need to change and update their final thing. So I guess now that we've had the hotfix 2, it's a bit more stable, and so now they can release their final version, and then version 0.1 will change it again most likely, but they just need to patch it then. So this is where I think Rex has taken more time and will release a more stable software. Active Sky appears to get into a mess. Yeah. I am at 7,000, aren't I?
7,000. Altimeter 29.92 BCC 3957.
Oh, I'm at 7,900. Dude, I need to go down a little bit further. Oh, dude, I set that to 79, not 7,000. Oops. I thought I'd set that. Let's get that set correctly. The day developers talk to each other will be the day COVID will leave the earth. Yeah. It's a shame that Lockheed Martin, although they did with version 5, they just didn't do it with everybody. Doesn't work with developers more frequently or more closely, you know. Because P3D would have been further along, I feel. Or maybe not. Maybe it would have taken longer with developers' input. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's best they didn't. But I just feel like we'd have a more stable sim with the input of developers. Like it would have come out, been released a lot better.
Maintain present altitude. Present altitude. World travel. A253.
Right, we need to change our course a little bit, I feel. We're slightly off. Because I need to get ready to line up for the runway. Dude, I think we're going to go straight in, you know. I really think this is a straight in approach. Literally lining us up for the runway to a straight in. As long as I can get back on my flight plan, that is. Can you imagine a meeting in a room full of developers? It would be so quiet. No, it wouldn't be quiet, mate. Honestly, it would be a nightmare. Everybody, you know, putting their thoughts in and... Got a difference of opinion here. To my location. Strange boy. Nah, man. I think if developers were putting a room together with a simulator, then it would be anarchy. They'd all be, you know, yakking over each other and.
World travel A253. Maintain present altitude. Present altitude. World travel A253.
Right, 130 miles an hour. That's good enough for me. I'm going to, when we line up
Bravo,
with
Charlie 3957.
That's me.
Send to 4,000. Send to
4,000.
4,000.
Descend to clear gas. Yankee approach. Runway 6 up. BCC 3957.
Descend to 4,000. Roger on that. Let's hope that barometric pressure was correct, mate. Otherwise, I'll be plowing into the land. Chris Bell would sort them out.
Descend to clear for final tower at the marker 118.3 BCC 3957.
Cleared for final approach, guys. This is it. We're coming in. Right, let's turn on our final destination heading now. So we can line up for the runway. Let's have a stage of flaps when we line up.
World travel A253. Maintain present altitude. Present altitude. World travel A253.
We're going a little bit fast, actually. Let's tone it down a bit. Stage of flaps to slow us down a little bit. Hear those planes coming in. We've got a nice little peak of sun horizon over here. I think I'll turn that light off now. I don't really need it now. But we got a nice little sunrise peak. There it is, over there. coming up. Lovely. Just as we thought. Going down to 4,000. Some clouds here. I mean, we really shouldn't be flying through these clouds here, but I don't want to deviate my course, to be honest. That'll do. I think we're on the 3-mile marker now. Altitude down to
Tower D,
4,000.
3957 on final.
3957, speed to 110, altimeter 29.92, clear to land runway 27.
Reducing the final approach speed. Altimeter 29.92. Clear to land, runway 27, BCC 39.
Well, we got cleared to land runway 270. Right, the 120 we've just reached.
Holding short on runway.
Dude, why am I not going down?
522, hold position.
Holding our orbit 6522.
Need to go down. Sorry, we just got cleared to land. So we don't need to worry about 4,000. We need to take this down to 2,000. Why am I going up? I need to be going down. What's going on here? Right, I'm gonna have to come out of Discord now because we're coming into land. I need to concentrate. We're on the money, it seems. And for some reason, I'm gonna turn off the autopilot. Autopilot, you're nuked. I've got control of the plane. And we're gonna come out of this.
8253, reduce your speed to 135.
Going down to 135. World travel 8253.
Right.
Going down to 135.
Landing lights
World
on.
travel 8253.
Why am I pitching up? I seem to be pitching up quite a lot here. I need to... Whoa. Atex. Come on. I think the wind is knocking me up here. Whoa, whoa. Slamming me down. Come on, boy. Come on. We're going through the cloud. That's the issue I think I've got. Yeah, Chris Bell would be an interesting discussion with developers. Definitely. Dude, oh dude, this is it now. The wind is blowing me. I guess this is why pilots don't fly through the wind or through the clouds, do they? Right. What was the runway? 270? Let me 270, there we go. Come on, we're going down, mate, not up. It's the autopilot. I have disconnected the autopilot. Turn them off as well. Flight director is switched off as well. It's the wind blowing me up. That's what it is. I'm going through clouds, you see, which is a bit of a naughty boy. You know, but I need to get down. Come on, get down. It's like not letting me go down below 4,000 feet. And I need to punch through. I need to punch through. Cause I'm gonna fly over the airport here if I'm not careful. I'm literally on my course for the runway. I'm literally hundreds of feet. Like the runway is really beneath me, I feel. But I need to get below these clouds. Come on. Let's see that ground. I'm literally dive bombing the runway here. Oh, we're peeking through, we're peeking through. Similar update has been applied. GSX, what are you doing? Piss off. There we go, there we go. Oh, dude, we're punching it. We're punching it. What the hell? Why does it sound like I'm on the ground already? When I haven't even punched through the clouds? Dude, where is the runway? I've passed it. I've passed the runway, that's what it is. Yeah, my power is right back, mate. It's so foggy, man. What's going on? I need to turn around. A missed approach, that's what it is. Declared missed approach.
Declaring a missed approach. BCC 3957.
3957. Execute a standing missed approach. Maintain heading climb to 4000. Protect approach on 118.3.
Climb to 4000.
Climbing to 4000.
Above them clouds again, innit? Present heading.
Approach BCC 3957. Passing 700 for 4000.
Bravo Charlie Charlie 3957. Climb to 4000. Expect vectors to Yankee. Approach runway 27.
Climbing to 4000. Vectors for RNAV. Yankee approach. Runway 27. BCC 3957.
Climbing to 4000. Dude, we were kissing the floor then. You know what? I don't think my barometer is set correctly. Do you think we actually touched down then? Oh, sugar. Nope. According to Pro ATC, we haven't even hit the runway yet. According to the map on that. Hey Patrick, how's it going, mate? I see you there. I didn't. What? Hang on, where? Hey, we're stuck in a. There we go. Punch through the clouds.
Orbit 6522. Maintain present altitude.
Present altitude. Orbit 6522.
I think I'm gonna put an altitude on here. Little autopilot altitude. 4,000 feet. Going up. Heading. So why... there we go. Right. So we're still waiting for vectors. Right. Can we not turn around yet, guys? What's going on, man? Say again?
Say again. BCC 3957.
That was the wind noise. Ah, right. Thanks, Patrick.
Climb to 4000. Expect vectors to Yankee. Approach runway 27.
Okay.
Climbing to 4000. Vectors.
We're at 4,000.
Yankee approach. Runway 27. BCC 3957.
Going a bit fast as well.
6518. Maintain present altitude.
Present altitude 6518.
Bravo Charlie Charlie 3957.
Here we are.
Right, heading 085.
085, turning right, roger.
085 BCC 3957.
0.
6522. Climb to 3000.
Climbing to 3000. Orbit 6522.
085. Man, I think going left would have been quicker. 085. Problem man loving. Cheers, mate. Thanks. I'm just glad the sun's come up now, to be fair. We've been traveling in the nighttime. I'm just glad that the sun's up now. I wish this cloud coverage though wasn't here, because it's a bit grippy going down into I mean, we gotta hopefully we're back on runway 270 again, so means we've got to go far out to come back again, haven't we? It's looking nice though, looking gorgeous with the sun coming up. Look at that. Can you believe this default clouds?
6518, climb to 3000.
Climbing to 3000, 6518.
Think I'll slow our speed down.
228, maintain present altitude.
Present altitude.
Right, so we missed that one, sadly. Everybody who's subscribed on my channel on YouTube, that's the view you get. You're a first class passenger. And if you jump into my Discord right now, you'll become a first class passenger. And you can rank up within my Discord to become a cabin crew member, which when we're at the cruise phase of flight, you get to jump into my Discord and we vocally chat to each other as part of the cabin crew. Every cabin crew member is allowed in the flight deck during the cruise. If you reach the first officer stage within my Discord, then you get to actually do a checklist setup flight with me, and you're in the cockpit from the go. And as soon as you reach captain, we do shared
World
cockpits.
travel 975, maintain present altitude.
Present altitude, world level 975.
So I can't wait to get more cabin crew members. At the moment, I think there's only about 3 or 4 cabin crew members. I think there actually there might be 5 or 6, sorry. But I can't wait to get everybody up as cabin crew, because then that we can get people in the flight deck talking, chatting during a long haul flight. That's going to be awesome. I can't wait for that to happen.
Present altitude.
Present altitude.
And then that way, you ain't got to sit there typing away on YouTube. You can actually vocally tell me these things. So you could be flying in your plane, and we could be having a chat. You know, the latest processor is the i9. Yes, the i10, man. That's what we want, isn't it? Round off that number a bit. The 10900. But nobody appears to have any idea when the processor will be available. I mean, to be honest, when I do a new PC build, which is what I'm planning for the future, that's the processor I'm planning to put with the 3080 Ti graphics card and 64, maybe 128 gig of memory, with the motherboard that can handle that, the power to supply it, and a totally cooled system. It's going to be a monster build. Honestly, I can't wait. In the next 5 years, I'll be building that. In the next 3 years, hopefully,
World travel
it'll be complete.
975, climb to 3000.
Climbing to 3000.
And that's all going to be possible through the support of both Twitch and YouTube combined. The forces combined will help. And then this one that I've got now, you know, I could perhaps use it either as a streaming PC, or maybe even a giveaway, or I don't know, maybe even, hopefully, don't know. I was looking at the specs for new systems the other day. I noticed that my supplier had discontinued the i9-900 processor, and I saw that the 1070 was there. I think this i7-700 is still top processor at the moment. Like, I think it performs quite well. You know, I've got no complaints for my CPU, and I've got it nearly running at 5 gigahertz. You know, it's like 4.9 or 4.8. Oh, hello, a little bit of what's that down there? Man, we're quite low to the ground here. Look at that. Where is that? Do you know what? I still haven't had an eyeball on this runway yet. I've never been able to see this bloody runway. Where's the airport? It's behind us. Stick me head out the window. There it is. There's the airport. There's the runway. That's where we need to land. Look how gorgeous it looks down there, guys. California. Hey, it's California. No, that's New York, isn't it? Alright, it's California. Alright. Guys, don't forget, 24-hour stream this Friday, starting at 9 AM UK time, GMT. Going 24 hours straight through. We're going to be doing some flights that I want you guys to recommend. That I want you guys to sort of say, where do you want to go? Nothing to do with the world tour. Nothing to do with my virtual pilot's career. We're just going to have a laugh. Where do you want to go? What do you want to fly? You know? Put your requests in.
5335.
And we'll go.
118.3.
118.3, 5335.
To be honest, oh, he's got us going off that. Should we line up a bit better with the runway here? So, my course is pretty much the runway heading anyway. Let's better line up here. I want to...
228. Maintain present altitude.
Present altitude, 228.
I guess we just keep going until they turn us back around.
Maintain present altitude.
Maintain present altitude 4255.
Oh, I see what he's got us doing. He's got us going out to CROWF, and that's when he's going to turn us back around. Look at these mountains here. Look at that, peeking through. Oh, hello. Dudes, we're not that far off the ground, are we? I mean, 4,000 feet. This feels a lot lower than 4,000. This feels like 2,000. My barometer is correct. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Sorry. Yes, it is. 2992 is what my barometer should say. What does it say? Go on, get down there. 2992, yeah. Strange. I hope he's turning me before this mountain here. I hope he is.
228. Send to 2000.
Descending to 2000.
Look at this. This is so weird. Look at this cloud here. This cloud and this layer and this, like, this is all default P3D version 5 and what FS
4255.
real weather is doing.
Maintain present altitude 4255.
I think it's pretty good, I do. From what I saw, a full spec build from Chill Blast would be approximately 3,500. What? Mate, it surely costs more than that. I did a full spec Chill Blast, like a dream PC, and I didn't even get to put in like the 3080 Ti, and it came to like 10 grand, and it had like the best of everything, you know. 3,500, man. Is that pre-built then? Sorry. Oh, hello, look at that there. He's racing in. Boom. Dude, this mountain's coming up. I hope he's turning me soon. He best be turning me. Do you know what? I feel like I'm off course here. I've got to go around. I've got to nip in between these two, I feel. Otherwise, I don't know. If he doesn't turn us, we're going to have to turn ourselves. Because he's, like, putting me into this mountain here. Well, look at these peaks here. Just peeking above this.
4255. Send to 3000.
Send to 3000, 4255.
Dude, I'm going to have to turn. I'm going to have to preempt this. He's going to have us going into these bloody mountains. I've got to think of the safety of my flight. Let me slow down first. 'Cause maybe it's going too fast type of thing. The peaks are peaking. It's Twin Peaks, mate, isn't it?
Bravo Charlie Charlie.
Here we go. Here we go.
57. Turn right heading 230.
230, dude.
Heading 230.
Little cheeky fella then. Making me sweat.
Runway 27, CC 3957.
230 confirmed. Continuing navigation. Cleared for approach 270. What did he say? 230? I think he said 230, yeah. Dudes, that was sweaty then. That was really... He had me going then. I reckon he... Is it April for him or something? I feel like this is underwater. Right. That's not even... Hang on, what? Dudes, that's not even on the course for the runway. Oh yeah, it is. I thought our plane was somewhere else then for a second. Right. I think we should descend down to 2000 myself. So, I will. I know he said like maintain own navigation, so I'm going to take that as I can descend. Pro ATC does not recognize terrain obstacles. Oops. Hey, oops. Right, we need to slow down. First stage of flaps. Going to 2,000 feet as we queue up for landing. So I'm pretty sure we're all okay obstacle-wise, and I want to get this bird down. You know. The bird is a word. I said the bird is a word. We need
228. Maintain present altitude.
Present altitude 229.
I definitely want to punch through the clouds, so I hope that they clear after 600 feet. Looks a bit bluey, doesn't it? Is that what it looks like in California? Right, we need to do a turn. Do a
Bravo
turn.
Charlie Charlie 3957.
What's it doing?
Send to
Descend to cleared for final tower at the marker.
There we go. We got clearance to descend anyway.
57.
So there we go. We can actually go lower now. I'm going to take 1500 for now. Put us on the final, which is 270. But I want to say 28, just to, you know. Right, come on, go down, dude. Go down. Why is he not going down? Right, 1500 coming up. Right, do you know what? I think I might just take off the... yeah, we'll just leave that. Right. Another stage of flaps. Maintain that. In fact, I'm going to take off the autopilot completely. There's the runway I see now in sight. Keep the yaw dampener on. Actually, no, take it off. Right, the runway in sight. Or no, that's a tower beacon. That's not the runway. Right, that's not the runway. Burn. Why is it not? There we go. Whoa! Where's the runway? Right, it should be in the distance. We're quite low, but that'll do me. That's fine. I like low. At least I can see the runway. Guys, this looks gorgeous. Seriously. Oh, dude. Do you know what? I'm so used to Star Citizen controls. I'm trying to fly it naturally like that. I've got to stop it. I've got to stop it, man. Right. We need to get on touch with our runway, which I cannot see at all. But it's out there somewhere. It is out there. I mean, I'm looking here. We're on course. We're just flying very low. Under the weather. I mean, we're actually well past the we should see it. Nope. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat as frequently as you'd like, but I'm trying to keep the plane airborne, you know what I mean? We're a bit slow. Mike Collins was saying that he hopes the developer will start and update the program soon. Amen to that, mate. Because then I feel like I can use it properly. Dudes, this honestly, right? I'm not joking now. Hang on. Cleared. Cleared to land.
Cleared to land, runway 2 up, BCC 3957.
I'm not joking, guys, now. This looks exactly like Microsoft from what I've witnessed in California at this same time. Like, I'm not kidding. This is what it looks like. From the beta and the alphas that I used. Oh, I'm off course again. Right. I'm going to use this beacon here. And use... I need to get back onto the runway. Like glide slope. I know I'm flying way too low, by the way. But with the weather so low, I feel like I need to fly under the weather. As opposed to on top of it. Like above it. Right, we should see something. Man, I need to be raised up in my seat a little bit. I can't see bloody anything. Keeping the aircraft airborne is the new concept for Captain Bestridge. Clive, please don't make me laugh, mate. You have a habit of making me laugh and then my hand starts to jitter. Whoa! That's just suddenly popped in. Right. What? With what I'm looking at the... What? Right, I think I see the threshold of the runway. I think. I'm off the glide slope. I definitely... I'm going by my map here, by the way. Not the course settings, which I think that is the runway there. I'm pretty sure that is our runway. So I need to get... The wind, though, is kind of sliding me. Do you know what I mean? So I need to... Keeping the aircraft airborne. What? You mean planes are supposed to stay in the air? That's news to me, man. Runway 11 o'clock. Yeah. Oh, there. Is that it there? Is that the runway? Are we thinking that? Yes, we are. That is the runway. Right, I'm on it. Car bonnet time. This is your captain speaking. Will passengers please look out of the window and tell me if you see the runway? Please climb to make me laugh, mate. You're nuking me, mate. Oh, we're going up. We're going up. All right. Another stage of flaps. We're dude. Captain, I see the runway. Oh, dude, I've lost the runway. All right, then. Here we go. We're coming in. Dear boy, we're gonna land the plane. It's not a plane, it's a cucumber with wings. Right, here we go. Landing lights on, which they've always been on. We're coming in. We have had permission to land, so that's fine. Don't have to worry about that. We're coming in, guys. This is it. Final. We're on course. Dudes, look at that. Honestly, eh? This is like the Krypton factor here. I just want to say, oh yeah, do you know what? You've just reminded me. You ready, guys?
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you.
There we go. From the man himself. The reply is, we have passed the runway 6 times. Oh, what's that? A simulator update has been applied. Please run GSX level 2. I haven't got level 2. Is it because I think we're coming into San Diego and it's one of those airports that if you've got GSX installed, you get GSX level 2 for free? Like, I think there's like 5 airports it works with. So we'll actually have level 2 when we land. I think. I don't know. I haven't got level 2 installed though. I don't even have level 1. Right, we're coming in, guys. This is it. I mean, they say we're low, but I think we're all right, to be honest. I think we're fine. I think this is a good approach. Stable. Lovely view. I mean, I'm loving this view, guys. This is like the perfect time to come into California. I mean, this is just smooth as butter, guys. Let's not turn it into yogurt, yeah? Right. The building on fire. I haven't crashed into it yet, guys. No need to put the smoke out. Right. We're coming in. Dudes, this is beautiful. I kind of feel like I do need to see that nose. Dudes, this is going to be better landing than my commercial pilot's license. I'm going to say. Right, final stage of flaps, which we already did back there, which, okay, fine, burn. Dudes, this is going to be a 0 landing rating, I reckon. Boom, we're down. We're not, maybe not 0, but... Boom, we're down, guys. Look at that. I mean, that's beautiful, isn't it? Right, let's get GSX up. We're going to a gate. We don't matter. Any one of them will do me. And yes, I would like a thingy. We're going backwards because I've still got the reversers going. Southwest will do me, mate. Right. We need to come off. Here we go, we'll come off here. Estimated time of arrival, 23 seconds. We'll just wait here then. Oh, there it is. Whoa! Hope he's not going to bugger off because he came too close to me. You came too close to me, mate, not the other way around. Right, taxi lights on, landing lights off. Go for it, dude. Don't wait. You go, mate. Don't. What is he waiting for? Come on, drive faster. Whew, landing lights. Yeah, they were already on, mate. We put them on our first attempt. Never turned them off. Under 10,000 feet, so... If I have GSX in version 4, do I install it in version 5 as a separate installation? Mine, just updated. Got the there is a recent update. You go to the GSX, your download where you bought it from them. Get the version 5. I think it's the same installer. So I think you just where's he going? Stop. I think you just rerun the installer again, Clive, and choose version 5. I don't have both installed at the same time, so I don't know. I mean, I'd never advise that maybe the same installer installs, because I don't know. Where's he going? Where's he taking me, this dude? Is this it here? Alright, fine, fair enough. Yep, it is. Okay. I mean, to be honest, Clive, what are you doing on version 4, mate? Get onto version 5 exclusively. Oh, here we go. Whoa, stop. Stop. There we go. Brakes. Parking brake set. Kill that. Dudes, we're down. We did it. Battery off. Everything else sort itself out. That's it, dudes. Wait, hey! Who's ready for the replay on that? I can't wait to see it. Would you reckon 500 for the replay length? Well, we'll say 300. Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Let's get it just in front. Perfect timing this was, isn't it? Boom, here we go, we're coming in. Let me get rid of my ugly bush. Maybe I could use this footage for something. Dudes, that's not bad, is it? You don't see any passengers, they've already jumped out prior to landing. Guys, you're all on board this flight, and you know you are. Look at that. Look how smooth. Yeah, butter. Butter. That's just butter. Hey, that is just butter, that was. Dudes, that was ace. Oh, hello. Where's the plane? There we go. Right, let's check out our rating, shall we? What did Project Fly reckon that everything was? Hey? Complete flight. My roast bread. Hey? Mate, I can't understand a joke if it's not written correctly. My rosary bead have been worn out. Right, okay. I was thought you were talking about your roast bread or something, and I'm like, what? Come on, hurry up and pull these pins out, dude. What's going on? Third time lucky, eh, Clive? Project Fly's a bit slow these days. Come on, man. There we go. Right. Vertical speed 0. Landing rating 109. Look at that. Perfect. That's beautiful, that is. That's beautiful. Do I have to export the flight to keep the... I don't know. I don't know how it works. There's no guide with this. You're just expected to know everything. But there we go. I've got some achievements. Look at that. Way hey. Well, there we are, guys. That's it. First flight. Landing done. Complete. Look at that. Look how gorgeous it is. Let's have a look at the... This is San Diego Airport. It's looking pretty nice, to be fair. Very quiet. COVID's still in effect here, obviously. So, where's the plane gone? There it is. So, that's it. How is Project Fly version 5? I don't know, mate, 'cause I'm using version 4. So, I don't know how version 5's going. But version 4 is, it's okay. It's you know, I haven't used it that much, to be fair, so I can't really say anything, but it's got a lot more functionality than version 3 did, you know? It's, and it's not an update because of version 5 P3D. It's version 4 because he's just updated it, finally. On Friday, I will keep you awake with my... Please do, mate. Please do, because I think we're going to have some laughs on Friday, you know? We're going to have some laughs on Friday. My Discord, by the way, is back open. Anybody who wants to join can come into the Discord and join. Just click the link down below. Join the Brotherhood. Start your career that will get you vocally chatting with me during flight, and then we can have a laugh, you know? To be honest, I don't really enjoy the conversation of you guys having to type everything out. Unless you do prefer that, I prefer voice, I prefer vocals, I prefer talking to you guys one-to-one rather than watching you guys type everything out. It's that's my preferred way anyway. But with Project Fly version 4 here, look at these things here. It's got an add-on manager and a scenery manager with it. I haven't used either of these. I'm a bit scared to click on it in case it starts to prep my add-ons or scenery things, but it's got those like built into it. Obviously it's got a forum built into it. The passport system's been revamped as well. You actually get to see your flights to your destinations that you've done, which is probably why it's taken so long now to boot up. Instead of it just being little flags in the countries you've seen, you see visually the countries you've been to. So I've only completed 2% of the world, but I think if we, where is it? You can actually see all of these black dark bits are the bits places I've flown to, which can't be right because I've been to North America, Canada. Oh, okay, you have to click on it to highlight it. Bit weird. Been to Canada, been to Germany. Oh right, you have to. Oh, that's a bit. Oh right, you see the flight once you click on it. Okay. Anyway, you visually see it. I thought it was like by default. Japan did a flight there. Right there, Okinawa. That's that one in that free. In the review that I've got to do. Contracts, you can actually. It's kind of like a little, you know, I want somebody to fly my plane here, there. You can pick up a contract, you know. So these are the available ones here. So I could fly this plane here for Air France, the AF, whatever that is. I have no idea what plane that is. To here, there, or everywhere. You just pick one and then you can go do it. And I can create a contract for my planes as well. The logbook. just tells you the flights and the usual things, the fleet, the bookings. It's pretty cool, like, you know. It has got a lot of better functionality, but it's a little bit glitchier until it's refined, which I'm sure he will one day. So there we go. Just out of curiosity, what landing rating did this one give me? KSAN. Oh, I didn't do that before I landed, so it didn't check. That's a bummer, isn't it? Anyway, go out of that. Clear the weather. Oh, Pro ATC, we can shut down that now. Close. Stop flight, exit. The weather, we can clear that now. Stop that. There we go, guys. Guys, thanks so much for watching. I really appreciate that. The next flight we do now is from San Diego. Let's have a look, shall we? What's next on the list, the itinerary for the world tour, which will be next week when we next fly. The next one we do is San Diego to MMSD, wherever that is. So it's all the way down the Mexican panhandle here to wherever MMSD is. I don't know. Somewhere along here, though. MMSD. Does anybody know where that is? MMSD ICAO. Come on. Los Cabos International. Never heard of it. I definitely don't have scenery for that. So I might change this airport if I don't have scenery or I can't find scenery like an airport to one that's local that I do have for. Because there's no point in landing at a default airport, is there? You timed well if I'm waiting for a Tesco order to arrive. I don't even get that. Timed well if I'm waiting for a Tesco order to arrive. What, on Friday? Is that what you mean? Anyway, guys, on the 18th of August, unless I get an email saying I can do it sooner, I will be putting a video on YouTube where I talk very frankly about the new Microsoft Sim and my experience in it and the hopes and fears that I have for that platform in its future. I really think that it's a critical tilting point sim where unless all the developers and the community are behind it, you'll never see it again. Okay, it'll become Microsoft Flight unless everybody supports it. You know, if people don't start supporting it, like the communities don't start to buy the add-ons that the developers are making, or, you know, like even Microsoft are unsure of its future because somebody wrote an email off to them and asking, when will the console version come out? I heard that it's a console version, and Microsoft came back with the answer of, if the PC version does well, we will move on to the console in the future. If it does well. Like, they don't even know if it's going to do well. So they're unsure about it, I feel, through that. And I've got, you know, if you want to see, I've got the email on my phone. So it's like, but I feel that it can become a good sim. But I do feel it, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this, but I feel it's an extension of Microsoft Flight. Like, it's just like they've attempted that again. You know, but differently due to the response of it. But anyway. Anyway, time will tell. Like, on the 18th, people will see, you know. Just don't have expectations. That's the secret. Don't have expectations through what you've seen in trailers or what people have told you prior. Just go into it as is. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. That's the best thing. Don't get excited for it. Just go into it without any expectations, and I feel that's your best opportunity to enjoy it. You know? What's that? Don't know what that is because it's not on this side. Weird. Anyway. Guys, thanks again for joining. I'm going to shoot off now. We were going to continue this next week where we take off from San Diego. We fly to Mexico, and we're going to be hitting the South America bit of the world, and I can't wait. And eventually we're going to be going all over Europe, Australia, Asia, Russia, Arctic, back to Canada, back to Vancouver, where we first took off on this amazing journey. And I want to thank everybody for joining me. And I'm hoping, fingers crossed, by the time we get to Europe, I will be a first officer pilot. And I cannot wait to see what happens. Don't forget, this Friday, 24-hour stream. It's on Twitch. It's not on YouTube, but it's celebrating YouTube's success of me having 2,000 subscribers to this channel. It's a small stepping stone, but it's a big leap to where I want to go. So down in the description box below, there is a link to my Twitch channel. Follow that. Follow the channel. Make that bell ring. You'll get notified when I go live this Friday, because it's going to start early, 9 a.m. I'm going to wake up at 8:30, you know? So anyway, guys, Patrick, Clive, who else was here? Dave, Don, Speedbirdie, everybody who joined in today's flight, thank you so much. I'm sure there were a couple of others lurking, and I shall see you tomorrow with Star Citizen. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.